What are we snacking
That looks
on?
very good. That looks very good.
Good. Ooh.
Hey guys, I'll eat them first
Ooh.
before I go to bed.
You gonna eat those before bed?
Yeah, yeah, but I can't eat them at school.
Oh,
It's either in the night or
so you gotta.
Two years? How? I love you, man. Colif one love.
Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's twitch.tv/ghostpepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and you know, redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show.
Well, I mean, the
I think
good
we're
news
live.
is...
Hi!
Hi!
Hello,
We did it.
friends!
Hello,
Oh my
everyone.
goodness. Oh, Megan, thanks for the raid. I hope everybody enjoyed Megan's tipsy stream
my
today. Megan had her tipsy stream. Let's give Megan a shout out.
Yeah, my girl Megan. Oh,
also
Ghost Pepper,
everybody-
did she
Oh.
show you the picture I found of you two the other day?
Yes, she did.
Huh?
That's a blast from the past.
That's
Was that in your first place?
That was in that little apartment under the,
That was
yeah.
that little basement apartment.
little
That was your
basement
first place.
apartment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was quite a
Ghost-
blast from the past.
Ghost and Megan
Right?
told me about that picture, but they didn't show it. I'm like, well, all right. I see. I see.
It's a really great picture, actually.
I
I
don't know
think
if it's a great picture.
I think you're both beautiful in it, and it's just fun, and it's like it's you know, it's a good picture.
It's not bad. Oh my goodness! Thank you, Kobe Steak, for the hydrates. Thanks for the hydrates. I'm drinking
Hydrate.
water this evening out of a mug that Bard Owl and Carly got for me. So if you,
Nice.
I don't know if all of you have seen this already on stream, but it's a picture of me dressed up as Mattress Chan. For the one stream I did in Mattress Chan cosplay. And on the back, because I made the mistake of telling Bard a unwilling nickname that one of my colleagues calls me, and she really likes it. It says #1 Nate Dog on the back. Never
There you go.
should have said.
Oh my god.
Never should have said that
That's
my colleague calls me
beautiful,
Nate
though.
Dog. So thanks for the hydrates.
Mhm.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, we're back. We took a little bit of an impromptu break last week because both Collie Flumps and I were feeling way under the weather. Collie, I'm so glad that you're feeling better.
Yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better, and I'm glad that I'm feeling better, so I can be
I'm
here.
glad you're both feeling better because I missed you so much last week.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
Yeah, because the week before you were away still. Is that right? Or were you here?
Yeah,
I don't remember.
I was here the week before.
You were
and then
here the week before, but you were away the week before that. Okay.
Right, so I only got 1 week with you guys,
Oh.
and then
Oh my
it was
goodness.
gone again.
I know. Megan's feeling better too. Megan, we're all glad that you're feeling better as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, everybody's feeling better.
absolutely. Good.
Woof is feeling better. Woof's got no choice in that. Woof's got to feel better. And you know who else is feeling better is a disembodied ghostly voice who is on the call with us. Shinobi Magi is here with us again. And he's feeling better too. So welcome everybody to Winds of Chaos. Oh man, it's been a couple of weeks. I was reviewing my notes and doing a little like Pepe hand rub as I sort of reviewed and reminded myself of what we've got coming up. So dude, this is gonna be so much fun.
For you, maybe.
Yeah, always for me. Always for me. So we've got a roleplay warm-up question of the day. If you do QOTD in chat, there it is. The question of the day for everybody but our 3 core players is, which player character do you find you have the most in common with? For our 3 core player characters, it is, which guest character does your player character feel they have the most in common with? And if you want, answer for yourself too. Like, as a player, I feel like I have most in common with this guest character, but my character feels they have most in common with this. You can do that. But I'm really interested to hear who your character feels they have most in common with, out of the various guest characters that we've had in this campaign. Yeah, while our players are thinking about that, sorry, it's been a little bit since I've done this and my brain is fried tonight. But so while our players are thinking of their answers to the questions, I just want to distribute some quick thank yous. Number one, thank you to Vinyl Stencil, who is I think she's usually around. I think she's off doing something else tonight, but Vinyl really is always there helping us out, organizing the bits, redeems, and things like that from the intro video that you just watched. So thank you, Vinyl, for helping out with that. Starborn Striker in chat, Bow the Distance, who may or may not materialize at some point this evening, and I really hope they do. For always helping us out with the rules lawyering. They are our resident rules lawyers. They're there to help us out when we're not sure about what the rules is written say in a given situation. They look it up for us so that we can continue play and will tell us what the rules is written tell us to do. And 90% of the time we just end up disregarding what the rules is written tell us to do anyway. But we thank you for your service, Megan and Bo. Third thank you goes to our coffee subscribers for the month of August. I haven't had a chance to go back and look at September yet, but in August, those were Bard Owl, Bruce Campbell Soup, and ATM Zero. So thank you so much to our coffee subscribers for supporting this campaign, supporting this stream, helping us to be able to put a little bit of cash down for some of the extra bells and whistles, like a paid subscription to Roll20, the music that you're listening to right now. Your support is so appreciated. We got another hydrate from Kobe. Heck yeah. Did I not shut those off? Like, I could have sworn I shut all of those off. Yeah. Hydrate says it's turned off, so I don't know why hydrates are popping. But we may not be, Kobe, while we're playing D&D, we may not be paying too close attention to chat. We may not be hydrating. So burn those channel points at your own risk once we start playing. Happy to hydrate before we start up, of course, and happy to hydrate during play if we see it, but we might not see it. So we got Megan says that she most identifies with Kiona, kind of helpless gal thrown into chaos and just trying to do my best, trying to figure it all out and find happiness. Not helpless, but clueless. Okay, yeah, because Kiona is not helpless. She blows things up. But she is kind of clueless, as evidenced by what has become her famous catchphrase. But why?
She really is clueless. I can't argue with that. There's just no arguing.
The thing about Kiona is I think she knows the limits of her knowledge, and Foodle just doesn't.
Right.
Foodle's clueless and doesn't realize it.
Right. Kiona tries to fake it or go with her gut a lot, but she definitely understands that she doesn't understand what anything she does is. So.
She knows what she doesn't know, but Foodle doesn't know what he doesn't know.
Yeah.
Right.
God for Mazda, I guess is what we're saying.
Yes. Ultimately, yes. Yeah. LaCrue says, I think probably Kiona personally, however, it feels like there's usually more parts of yourself within your own characters rather than most others, but I identify with Kiona the most. Just trying to make the best of things and see the best, even with the doubts that constantly are tossed into the winds of chaos. Crew said the name of the campaign. Whoa.
Crew. Name dropping. That's smooth.
All right,
it's
thanks,
hard to
Kobe.
do.
Take care. All right. Well, I would love to hear from... I definitely want to hear from Zark, which player character that he feels like he relates most to. I don't know if Zark wants to sound off at this point. Or...
So, I've been thinking about it, and I feel like at times I relate a little bit to Foodle. Where, like, there are moments where I'm calm and collect and, like, I'm just trying to be, like, sociable with people. And then I have moments where I just become this manic little frenetic ball of energy. And whatever needs to get done, needs to get done. And I kind of, like, it's an unexpected relation with Foodle that I enjoy.
That is really very Foodle-like.
Have you ever threatened to eat somebody and then shot them in the face?
No, but give me time. I'm still young.
Okay. Fair. Woof. Who does Mazra most relate to out of the guest?
Wait,
characters?
I thought you meant I thought the question was us as people, or is it our characters? I got confused.
Well, it can be you. Yeah. So I had said for you three, I would like to know who your character feels that they relate most to out of the guest characters.
Let me think about that for a minute.
But you can answer for yourself.
Okay. Well, if it was me, it's probably Ephema, because I just want to, like, be weird and vibe in the woods and, like, just drink tea and, like, not be bothered by anything. So there we go. But okay, this is also gonna sound really weird considering their relationship, but I think Madra probably, she's not gonna ever admit this, but she probably relates most to Tarvin. So she'll never admit it.
I can see that.
But there we go.
That makes sense.
Okay. What about Flutterdye?
Kiona. I think Kiona most feels like she relates to Mr. Shiraz Shadeheart, because he knows about the dude in her head. So she feels like there must be something similar going on with him. Why else would he know about that thing, right? Also, he's got magic like hers. So, but I think that it's Ephema because of the whole family gone situation and the magic. They get along. They have a very similar, like, when they had their little training thing, you know, together. Like, I think that probably bonded them really hard in terms of like personality types and stuff. She's always loved Ephema, the way she goes off on her tangents about her stories and things, you know, and stuff like that. So I think that's like kind of Kiona's type of personality, actually.
Nice. All right. Collie.
I think Foodle, probably most closely identifies with Treeroot. Which may sound strange, but Treeroot is sort of a little bit who Foodle wishes he could be, you know? Where like he's sort of an aspiration where, like, you know, Foodle's young and dumb and thinks the world is his oyster and anything's possible. Whereas Treeroot is like, he's like a much more seasoned and wise Foodle, you know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, that's yeah, I think that's probably, but also, you know, everyone's saying Ephema, but like I think Foodle definitely identifies with Ephema too, like that love of the woods and nature and, you know, just, anyway. So, but
yeah,
she is our wild witch. We love her.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh goodness,
amazing.
Ephema's awesome.
Was she the first guest character? I feel
she
like
may have been.
Was right.
She may have been. Yeah.
It was probably Ephema, and then what's his name? The bear.
Snaz.
Snaz.
Vish.
Yeah. Vish. Thank you.
Vish.
Vish.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. All right. For the record, I feel like I most closely relate to Foodle because Foodle's like sees the best in everything, and there's nothing that can't be done, and he just the eternal optimist, and I really like that about Foodle. So that's my pick, just for me personally, though. All right. So we are gonna jump into it. When last we left off, first of all, you can type WOC recap in the chat to get a text recap of the last couple of episodes to catch you up if you've missed something. But essentially, our heroes have gone into an abandoned monastery dedicated to the Storm Dragon and God of Truth, Eldrigo. They have found that the Dreamers or some sort of sect of the Dreamers, you're not entirely sure, have come into the temple. You either stopped or witnessed, you're not sure, some sort of profane ritual where two of the Dreamers who had been morphed into these like ghoulish creatures ended up like fusing together into a horrid abomination of fleshy tentacles that the chat nicknamed Fleshrick. Not entirely sure if that ritual was brought to completion or if you somehow stopped it. But you've managed to defeat Fleshrick with the assistance of your new friend Nikolai the cleric. And then after that, you made your way into the treasury of the monastery, where you found, among other riches laid out in there, a mysterious book written in the odd and ever swirling, ever shifting language etched into the dark obelisks that you've seen around the world. And you of course recall, when Nikolai attempted to read it with his helm of comprehend languages, it was like a sharp pain in his head, and he had to pull the helmet off and recoil away. Mazra had in a very early session of Winds of Chaos used a scroll of comprehend languages and attempted to read the text on one of these obelisks, written in this same impossible, like curving back on itself nonsensical language, and Mazra of course has never attempted such a thing again, because it induced some wackiness in her mind. But of course, Kiona is able to read it. And Kiona, you found that the beginning of the book had a list of names in it, dating all the way back at its earliest to Attis Kaltor, which is a name that has come up a couple of times in your journeys as this long, mysterious, long ago figure. And most recently, the most recent name scribbled into the front of the book is, of course, Arusian, whom you have been hunting. You please.
No, I was just gonna say we're still are we still in the place?
Yeah, you're still in there. You're still in there. You're still in the treasury room.
Nikolai is going to collapse to his knees and hands and just, oh, thank the stars.
But
this your first time?
What?
No, that was a lot more spells than I was anticipating.
Oh.
I'm glad that everyone's okay. That was what was that thing?
Thing I don't ever want to come across again.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, Ghost Pepper, that book was in the treasury room, so
yes, it was.
We are discovering it now.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. There's a number of other things in the treasury room, which I can read out to you now. But I know that Flutter, you have a note of it because I DM'd it to you.
I did. Yes, it's already on my sheet.
Yep. But for everybody else's edification, it is 416 gold pieces, 3 silver chalices with a base value of 30 gold pieces each, 4 gold bracelets with a base value of 45 gold pieces each, and a platinum studded velvet mask worth 100 gold pieces.
When Kiona scans the room and sees the mask, she's gonna walk over and pick it up. Oh, look at this. You guys, maybe we should send this to Balian. And she'll show it to Foodle and Mazra.
It is a nice mask. Do we know how Balian feels about masks now? I guess maybe not.
Well, maybe we should ask him first.
Well, maybe you could ask your father. He stayed with him, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
I mean, he might really appreciate it, right? I don't know.
I mean, I imagine he doesn't probably always want to go out in public without a mask, right?
Right. Yeah.
Because people are weird sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, they don't know him, right?
Right. I don't know, but we could ask.
Yeah.
She's very excited about giving this mask to Balian.
It doesn't hurt to ask. Yeah. No, I agree. Well, okay. Foodle's gonna look down at himself, and he's bleeding and has slash marks and is sort of holding himself up.
Yeah.
should we maybe like, figure out what all this stuff is and maybe patch ourselves up quick?
Oh,
I don't know how you.
Kiona's got 12 hit points left, so yeah, she's probably not feeling great either.
We should gather rest, but we shouldn't stay here for too long, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm still worried about the buzzing and stuff. I mean, maybe we should go outside?
Right.
Right.
I think we could probably, that room with all the skeletons, we could probably go out that way. I think that led to the outside.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And you remember where all those, like, bad spots on the floor were, right? So, and I guess I discovered a couple of them, so. Okay. So we'll sort of head out that way. Is there, like, because we climbed up onto a cliff to get to this place, is there, like, kind of a nice view? I don't know what time it is, but
yeah, so by now it's getting to be pretty late in the day. I would say, well, it was kind of twilight when you fought Fleshrick. So yeah, I would say by the time you make it out, you're just retracing your steps and straight leaving the temple, right? Or the monastery rather. So as you come back to its huge fallen double doors, you're treated to a view of a starlit night, the hill sort of gently sloping, well, severely where you are, but then gently sloping after that, down into the valley south of Lysantia. It's a couple days journey back to Lysantia, so you could barely make out a little bit of like the torch glow on the horizon of that clues you into the presence of the city. But other than that, is a still cool, crisp evening. Early winter evening, I believe. I believe we're early in the cauliflumps season. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Winter is called cauliflumps in this setting, just because the viewers wanted somebody to say cauliflumps is coming.
Oh man,
this community, I swear.
Beautiful, really.
Well, I mean, this is quite a change from back in there. Do you guys think this is maybe a good spot to spend the night? We could kind of rest. We've got a good view of the area in case anything tries to come get us.
I have no complaints.
Sure.
Why don't you all rest and I'll take a watch?
All right, and when you need to rest, wake me. I'll take a watch.
All right.
Okay.
I think
so.
Ghost, I don't know how you run this, but Foodle will sort of have Andrew sort of circling around above, keeping an eye out for for movement and stuff while Foodle sleeps.
Yeah. Sure. Okay. So Andrew is taking a watch for the party for a little bit. Okay. Why don't you go ahead and roll perception for Andrew. My music is not what you'd call super cooperative.
About to say, it's very chill for like a night watch.
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled 2. Okay. There we go. And then we add a +1 to the higher. Okay, so 15. Oh, wait, no, I add +3. So 17.
Even more solid.
17. Dang.
Yeah. Dark
Very
vision,
nice.
120 feet. Owls are, wow, that's nice.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, so Andrew scans the countryside, using his superior Fey touched owl vision. He kind of doesn't wake you, but he does report to you a little bit later on when you wake up. And he kind of gives his report to you about what he saw that night. Is there was some movement in the woods, but it appeared to be kind of skirting around and avoiding you rather than coming towards you. All right.
Is anybody like doing anything unique as well while Mazra's covering the shift?
Kiona would check in with Mazra to be sure she's good for covering the night shift, because she'll stay up with her if that's the case. If she's not,
I think Mazra was doing pretty okay. I think so. Honestly, if they like with Andrew going around, if everyone else basically lies down, Mazra probably would try and just stay up and let everyone sleep.
Yeah. I mean, Kiona would. She's probably pretty tired at this point. She's not doing super hot, so she trusts Mazra. She knows she'll do a good job keeping watch. So,
all right. So is Mazra on second watch?
Yeah, she'll do that.
Are you soloing that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe what she'll do is she'll keep I don't know if this works. She'll keep like continually just casting guidance on herself.
Yeah.
I don't know if that works on that, but
yeah, okay.
She's just sitting there and she's just like boop, boop, boop.
Yeah. This is why this is one of the reasons why one D&D made it so that you can't have guidance casts on you more than once per long rest. But
got a plus 20 on all my rolls.
Yeah.
So,
well, you can't stack it.
I know. Just getting my dice.
Mazra.
Yes.
After about 4 hours into your shift, Nikolai's going to offer to take over for the rest of it. I have a trance sleep, so I only need 4 hours a day.
Okay.
That's an
Awesome.
elven thing, right?
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
so nice.
That's fantastic.
That's so good.
I'll just be like, you take a rest, Mazra. I'll cover for the rest of the shift.
Okay. Right,
Knowing
so
she has learned she will rest despite her immediate suspicion previously.
well, Mazra, roll a
Insight check?
No, not insight check.
No.
Perception.
Do it.
Perception with guidance. With guidance.
With guidance. Okay. What is my perception?
Ghost, before he makes this roll, can Foodle's bird keep going? Can Andrew keep going as well?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah? Okay. All right.
Yep.
So Mazra is a little more tired than she may have let on because I rolled a total of 5
Dang.
with guidance.
Dang.
She's tired, okay?
That's fair. It was a big day.
It was a
Since
long
you put
day.
that out there, I would like you to roll
Oh, no.
a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. What is it? I guess it's just a D20, right? For that.
I don't know. You know, you have the sheet.
Oh, I know. Mazra's very tired. I rolled a 2.
Ooh.
Oh my god!
Ooh.
This is
She's
gonna be
more
good.
tired than she let on.
So Nikolai, when you wake up and you go to relieve Mazra, you see her in her position with her shoulders slumped and her head sort of lolling to one side. And as you kind of walk around and get a look at her face, you realize that she is fast asleep and she's fallen asleep on watch.
Is it possible, like, are there any logs or something to, like, just ease Mazra down to, like, lay down?
Sure. Make a... Ooh, you're gonna have to make a dexterity check.
I was about to say, I'm assuming this is gonna be some type of dexterity.
This is dexterity, yep. To do
All
so
right.
without waking her up.
Oh boy.
Got this.
Oh no, I don't. I have horrific dexterity for an elf.
Oh no.
I'm looking forward to the result. So D20.
Oh dang.
And am I adding anything? Like, is this
It's not updating. Sorry, chat. Just a dexterity check.
12?
Okay. I'll let you decide, Woof, whether that wakes Mazra up or does Mazra wake up in the course of being
What was the roll?
carefully laid down. 12.
You know what? I rolled a 2, so no, she doesn't wake up.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, she's out. Hey.
Yep.
So that's kind of
Just gently escort them to the ground or whatever type of bedding. Give them like a little blanket and then just like go on watch.
okay. Nice. All right. And Drew kind of follows the sort of widens his circle a little bit and sort of extends it out. Not leaving camp, but also kind of following the movement of whatever this is that he's tracking in the woods, to allowing himself to fly a little bit further afield, just to keep an eye on where these creatures are going. Try to identify one. With a 14, can't quite identify who this is or what this is, but does sort of circle back and always keeping one eye on the camp and on Foodle. Let's go for Nikolai with a perception check.
Now, I don't have Roll20 open, Ghost, but I've got that little Eyes of Night trait going for my Twilight Cleric. So that gives me dark vision out to 300 feet. Yeah.
So you can roll with advantage.
Advantage?
Yeah. Roll a perception with advantage.
All right, let's go. Hopefully I don't get I'm not even going to jinx myself.
Yeah.
All right. So, you said perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I have an unnatural 20 and a 11.
Dirty 20, yo!
Dang. Okay. You spot in the distance, kind of picking their way through the woods. You see the back of one of those sackcloth robed figures from inside the monastery. Apparently there were more of them, but you see their back as they're moving away from you. And you get the impression that there may have been a couple stragglers inside who you have sent scattering like rats off a sinking ship.
Okay.
If the figure has any inkling that you're there, it has no interest in starting anything with you.
Okay. I'm not going to say anything, but I am going to take note of that.
one thing that you can also take note of is that it is heading for the road that you took to get up here.
Back to the town.
Evidently.
Now, I just want to make sure I'm thinking of the same rope figure, Ghost. When you say the rope figure, are we talking about like the ones that we found in the crypts?
Yeah.
Like the ghoul things, but not ghoul things?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, shit. How many hours of sleep has everyone gotten?
By now, well, we didn't really lay out how long each watch was, but everybody needs 8 hours of sleep. You woke Mazra up, so we're gonna call 4. Let's say 4 for Foodle, and then probably you woke Mazra up partway through her watch, so probably a couple for Mazra. And then consequently, that would make... Well, Foodle was asleep the whole time. Kiona was asleep the whole time. So nobody has achieved long rest status yet.
Right.
I will say that. Yeah. Except you. You have. Because you had Andrew and Mazra ahead of you. So I would say that's definitely 4 to 6 hours. So you have your long rest.
Like, these, just to make sure, these are the figures that could cause curse, right?
Yes.
God. I'm just going to have to stay watch. There's nothing I can do.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sometimes D&D is not about fighting everything that you can.
Yep.
Okay. Right. And so your watch passes, and who's up next?
I think Foodle is Foodle's up to have a watch.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, technically he told Mazra to wake him when she was done, but she sort of fell asleep, so...
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so... I'm going to be like... So, just between you and me, I think Mazra fell asleep on duty.
Oh,
It was very funny. I don't think I've ever seen Mazra that defenseless.
well... Yeah, she had a big day. I guess
Yeah.
that's fair. I'm glad she's getting some sleep.
But
Okay.
that aside, Foodle, I do want to give you a heads up. I spotted one of those ghoulish creatures that we fought heading towards what looks like the pathway to the town.
Oh.
I'm worried about the townspeople, but there's nothing that I can do right now if I want you all to stay safe. So,
Right.
do you have any ideas?
I do. Ghost, I'm assuming they are now out of sight.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's been a while since...
It's been a while. It's been probably a couple hours since, at least, I would say, since, Nikolai.
Well, I mean, I could send Andrew. I mean, I wouldn't be able to see through his eyes, but I could send Andrew to go to the town to see if the town is in trouble. He could report back. You know,
If you
it
think
would
that'll
take him a
work.
bit, but he's pretty quick. It's, you know, it's possible. The thing, you know, part of why we came here is we don't know much about these cultists. Did you get a sense whether they had, you know, they were sort of running, tails tucked between their legs, or more, you know, maybe they were on the prowl, they're looking for a target or something?
From what I could gather, they were actually trying to avoid us actively.
Okay. Well, that's promising. I mean, maybe they're going back to a hideout to lick their wounds rather than necessarily to the next town. I think it's still worth sending Andrew.
Okay. Thank you, friend. You put my mind at ease.
Of course, yeah. And thank you. You kept us all alive. Get some rest. Oh, wait. No, you already did, right? Or did you?
Yeah, no, I'm just here to hang out with you now.
Oh, perfect. All right, and so Foodle is going to mentally command Andrew to go to, as long as Nikolai will give him. Well, I do. It was it a town that we had passed through, or because Foodle needs to know where
you kind of passed by it. There was like a small town or a village you passed by, but you didn't go through it. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so Foodle will mentally command Andrew to go to that town, do a circle for probably 10 minutes, checking to see if there's dangerous, fighting going on or anything like that, and then to return.
Okay. Not 100% up on how familiars work. I know that is definitely outside the range of you being able to interface with the familiar, which is not what you're trying to do. I know that. But I don't think there's a limit on the range that they can travel away from you.
Right,
given a simple command like that,
Fima
I'm
has
pretty
sent
sure.
Ikari to send messages before.
Yeah. So I don't believe there's a limit on that. So So I don't see a reason why I shouldn't allow that. So yeah, absolutely. So Andrew flies off into the night, and you'll have to wait a while for him to come back with his report. Right. And so let's get a perception check from Foodle.
Can I cast help?
Yep.
Okay.
Help or guidance? Is help even a spell? I've never heard of that.
So guidance is a bonus action, right?
Guidance is a bonus action, yep.
¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both?
There you go. Why not?
All right. So roll a d4.
So-
I believe it's a bonus action and a cantrip. What does help do?
I think it provides advantage towards your roll.
Yes,
It's a
I think it's
spell?
like a help action.
It's an action.
Is what-
It's a help action, yeah. Well, and with your dark vision, I would say definitely, yeah, you can help. So yeah, dang, and a 4 on the D4.
So Foodle got an 18 plus 7 for 25 plus 4 is 29 on perception.
Dang.
Nutty.
Dang. Okay. So
The second roll was a 1. So, oh god, that was unhelpful.
So you track not far from your location. There's the most imperceptible rustle in the bushes, and as you look in that direction, you think you see and Nikolai's dark vision, which I believe he can transfer to you.
I actually
right?
can, so if you'd like that, I
Yeah.
can give it to him.
So yeah, you transfer Nikolai transfers his dark vision to you, and you can confirm it. There is a nice well fattened deer in the woods, not far away from you.
Foodle will tell Nikolai and is going to draw his bow and gonna try to sneak up and get some food for the travel home.
Okay.
I'll stand watch at the camp.
Okay. Yeah. What is this music?
This is spooky. Is this like a
intense,
boss
man.
here?
This is like, oh shit.
This is literally
weird.
It's like Dark Souls music for hunting.
You want to
It's
know?
a
You want to know
demon deer.
the name? The name of this track is Camp Music.
No, it's
No.
So
Cam, are you
and then the
kidding?
bear descended.
Thinks that's good. What?
So like
We're camped in hell.
like a vampire camp.
Yeah.
Right? Oh my god.
Amazing. Amazing.
This is amazing. Some of the things you find on Sirenscape. Ghost
Wow,
summer camp,
real.
maybe, but no. Yeah, this is if I ran a summer camp. If I ran a
Oh
summer
my
camp,
God.
this is like,
It's
yeah.
like Oregon
what the-
Yeah,
Music,
haunted
right?
house. Like
Yeah.
It's the Phantom of the Opera's camp.
Yeah, who
or,
brought
like,
their
camp.
church organ to camp?
Yeah. Somebody's playing the organ of invisibility.
Yeah. All right. You may roll an attack. Because you are in the woods, do you get a bonus to that attack? Does your favorite terrain count towards that?
Right. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna mute.
Collie. Oh. That looks
Only
like
if I was
such
gonna make a survival roll. It looks like
Oh, okay.
because of wisdom or intelligence, right? So,
Yeah.
but yeah, that's okay. Okay, so an
Okay.
attack.
Yep.
Should I do stealth, or are we just assuming that Foodle's, he's on it?
I mean, yeah, roll stealth at advantage because you spotted the deer and it does not spot you. And then you can see if you can get advantage on an attack.
Okay, so stealth is a 25, 15 plus 10.
Dang. Okay. Yeah, so you can make your bow attack with advantage.
Great. Come on, baby. Yes.
Okay, hell yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you outright kill that deer. Even doing let's see. All right. I would like you to roll a survival for butchering this deer.
Right. And this I get to double my proficiency bonus
Yeah.
because it's a wisdom. Okay. That is a 17 plus 7 plus 4. So 17 plus 11, I think that's a 28.
Okay. 28, geez. Yeah, I would like you to roll 2d6 plus 2.
Whoa.
9. So you manage to carve off 9 rations worth of deer meat that you can dry into some jerky. Get some cured meat out of that. Is worth 9 rations.
I have this vision of Foodle like actually like doing this amazing stringing this deer up with rope, like tossing it over a branch that should be too high for him to toss it over, but like since this is the activity, it comes back to him like some like native crazy thing that he has in his blood, and he's like, I'm sorry, I've seen this done. So I have this great because Foodle's small and still is able to just fucking like nail the hell out of skinning and slaughtering a deer.
Well, he's a hunter by trade.
Right. So that was perfect in my head, the whole scene.
So Foodle will, come back to camp and do that and offer Nikolai some rations.
Okay. Ooh.
Thank
Very
you, friend.
Absolutely, very impressive, Master Foodle.
Well, I don't know if I have seen it without you. So that is incredible, that starlight vision. I need to talk to Aaron Selch about that. Give me some of that.
So now I have this vision of like Foodle walking back, emerging out of the shadows, just covered in blood, and he just throws down a deer steak onto a scalding hot skillet. Yeah. Here you go, Nikolai.
Damn, that's better than what I had.
just have some steak. Throws the entire deer onto the skillet. He just has like a Flintstones skillet.
Nikolai's
I'll tell you
gonna...
what, if they do that, Kiona will wake up. If steak is being cooked and she can smell it.
What is this camp music? No.
Dramatic.
It's poisoned!
The cat of the
evil steak.
That's the music that plays while Foodle cooks and eats people.
Yeah.
You sure
Oh my
look delicious.
Yeah.
Sorry, Collie.
Yeah, Foodle, you hear you sure look delicious, and then a boss health bar just appears at the bottom of the screen.
Oh my god, yeah. Nikolai is going to smile slightly and reach into his one pocket and produce like a hand carved like sigil of a crescent moon, which looks like it could be attached to a necklace.
It's not
and be
good
like,
music either.
about to say, welcome to the Amazon. And he's going to offer it to Foodle as though like he wants him to have it, and say, while it is not everyone's source of healing, sometimes faith does help in times of need.
Well, are you sure? I mean, you don't need this?
Oh no, I made this just because I was bored one night. Like, it's just a simple, like, stone carved sigil of Saloon.
I mean, it's beautiful. Thank you.
No, Foodle. Thank you.
Nikolai, it's been a pleasure. I don't know where you're going or what you're up to next, but I feel like I owe you a life debt. If you ever need anything, please let me know. Budo's going to tuck the symbol into his... well, actually, he's just going to attach it to his backpack, so it's sort of like dangling there. Can I spell tea on myself because I was laughing too hard?
Oh no. Oh no.
By the way, do you feel like you're being stalked right now? The tension's really, like, gotten, like, tense. Like,
it's better than the other music. You just stop. It's better than the other music. Just...
You can hear the drums too? I thought... No, sorry. Anyway.
I wasn't going to talk about the drums, but yes, the drums are very off-putting.
Yeah, you know what? You guys,
No, I'm kidding. It's just a prank.
You're hearing the drums from the deep right now.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Now all of a sudden there's a crack in the earth that opens up and fire shoots out, and this massive horned creature with a flaming sword and a flaming whip come out.
He summoned the Balrog, you guys.
Yeah.
What have we done?
You dug
You dug
too deep and too greedily.
Yeah.
in your sass of the GM.
I should have known.
Well, okay. Setting, the drums that I'm hearing in my head aside, this some good venison or something. Do you know where you're, hold on, Saloon? Do you know where Saloon needs you next? Do you have any sense of that yet, or?
I don't really believe that Saloon is worried about where I'm going next or what I'm doing. She offers her power just for the sake of her followers finding their goals. And as long as we use that power towards the betterment of our fellow man, she does not mind.
Ah, so less of quests, things that she might need doing, and more of just spreading her light. I like that.
Yeah. It's hard to explain, but Saloon, from my I'm gonna go on a tangent here, so don't kill me, rules lawyers. Saloon is kind of an independent hunter. She expects all of her followers to have a sense of independence and to find their own way without her guidance. So in a way, I am independently doing what I need to, but I'm also staying within periphery of what needs to be done, such as, in a gesture to the temple, helping some fellow adventurers against creatures of necromancy.
Yeah, I mean, that's amazing. And again, I really don't think we could have done it without you. I guess thank Saloon for us and, give yourself a pat on the back.
Poodle, I don't want to leave you in suspense, so I'll be honest with you. Once everyone's wakened, I'm afraid we are going to have to set different ways. I am being called in another direction, and I do not want to overstay my welcome here.
Well, I can understand a call for sure, but don't feel like you're overstaying a welcome. You're always welcome here. Also, I don't know if we told you this. I hope Instant Suspicion wouldn't be mad at me for telling you this, but we have a house in Lysantia, right? That's the town. Okay, good. Foodle would know. We have a house in Lysantia. You could come visit sometime. My family lives there, and it's a nice place.
I would love to come visit you, Foodle. That sounds like a wonderful time.
Yeah.
If I find myself in Lysantia, I'll make sure to stop by.
I can't wait. Well, I mean, it looks like the sun's starting to rise. Should we rouse the others?
I think that would be a good time. I think that'd be a good decision, yes.
Oh, and the steak! And Foodle rushes over and starts salting it and flipping it and whatever.
Oh yeah. Don't know what to roll to cook that. Don't even worry about it. Almost had you roll to see if you overcooked it. Don't even worry about it. Yeah. Okay. Don't worry about that. Okay. Yeah. So.
Technically, venison would have had to cook for a long time anyway. It's on a low and slow thing because it's a tough meat.
So I've never cooked it. Deer didn't live where I lived. Only moose did.
Pretty big deal where I lived. So.
Yeah, dude, where you lived, it's like you get in the car and drive 20 minutes and then dinner came to you, right?
You don't even have to drive that long.
Dinner came to you on the
hood
car. Yeah, dinner served itself up on the hood of your car.
That's true. So bad.
It's not whether you hit a deer on the drive, but how many. Yeah, so the sun is peeking over the eastern horizon, washing the sky in pinks and reds and oranges. When Kiona, you're gently awoken. Everybody waited to wake Masra last, just so that Kiona could see Masra just sort of sleeping there, nicely tucked in by Nikolai and sleeping very peacefully.
Long rest button.
Yay!
We did it!
She could have. Monster could have been downed by Fleshrick and be less embarrassed than being caught sleeping tucked in by someone.
Mazra was tucked in right up to her chin.
Kiona is very happy about it, but understands that that she must not have tucked herself in because Mazra probably wouldn't have done that either. She'd have been just barely covered, probably. But Kiona, smelling the venison, will turn to Foodle and see that he has hunted bounty and be like, oh my goodness, good shot.
Oh, thank you. I never even would have seen it if it wasn't for Nikolai here.
Well, thanks, Nikolai. It's nice to wake up to a good steak breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Happy to help where I can.
We've got a couple rations. I mean, obviously, Nikolai, we definitely had some last night, but we've got extra, as you can see. So, I think we probably would have gone through 2 of them. So there's sort of 7 left. So Foodle will take 1, and you guys can sort of divvy up 2 each, maybe. Just gonna add that.
Everybody does need to consume a ration.
Yep.
But I'm not going to differentiate between these rations and the ones you already had.
Yeah, I mean, we so seldomly actually.
As much as I would love to have like a food system in this campaign, and who knows, maybe in the future that's something you could implement. But I'm not interested in you differentiating between your deer jerky rations and your hardtack rations or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, and I guess Nikolai is feeling a bit of a call, so he won't be coming back with us. But Nikolai, thank you so much.
Absolutely,
I don't know if I'd be here if it wasn't for you.
Foodle, I think you underestimate just how scrappy you are. You'll be fine without me.
Well, at least we'll miss you.
If Mazra hasn't woken up yet, Kiona will wake Mazra up to say goodbye to.
Yeah.
Mazra, wake up! They're upon us!
Don't do that. No.
Foodle did it.
There's going to be.
Oh, Foodle did it. So Mazra, you hear cutting through the sweet dreams of your sleep. Mazra, wake up! They're upon us.
Oh no. Foodle.
You see her hands. You see her hand go out, and just in like, let's say like a tree that's like next to the camp, just this like curtain of fire just falls down onto the tree.
What? No! Oh no!
Kiona will then in turn cast cold spell. What can I do?
Cast cold spell.
Can she use that spell switch thing?
Yeah.
The transmuted spell on a cantrip.
Yeah.
So instead of firebolt, she will attempt to put out the fire that Monster just got.
Water bolt?
Yeah.
With ice.
Cold bolt.
Or
ice
cold
bolt.
cold bolts, yeah.
Sure. Or cold spell.
Yeah.
Cold spell as it's
well-known-
commonly known. Yeah.
The classic D&D spell, cold spell. Yeah.
So she hears Foodle say it and sees Monster wake up and Foodle, and she'll just right after Monster casts it and cast the cold.
Yeah.
Dear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
And
lesson learned.
that poor tree lit on fire and then blasted with Arctic cold magic. Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, sorry, Mazra. My bad. Also, Ghost has.
Foodle,
I don't know how far.
you feel disappointment radiate from your bracers.
Foodle's disappointed.
You feel what could be best summed up as.
And Foodle's gonna say, "Oh, sorry, Mazra. I thought it'd be funny, but that was lesson learned."
Okay, but we do have steak. Well, venison, really. Is it venison steak? I never knew.
Venison, yeah. Deer is
Okay.
venison.
I think it's mostly deer.
Deer
Right.
is venison. That's what venison is. Deer steak.
Right, and
deer
what is
deer
steak?
Meat. Any kind of meat, I think, cut into
Oh.
a slice that you can eat.
All right. We got some of that.
Also, Ghost. I don't know how far away this village is, but has Andrew
Yep.
returned yet?
Yes, Andrew has returned, and perches on your outstretched forearm, and intimates to you. I don't know how these communicate. Do they communicate telepathically with you? I think so.
I think that's.
I don't think your familiars like actually speak to you verbally.
No.
No, but it intimates to you that that he flew over the village, circled a little bit for a good like half hour before returning back, and didn't see any sign of the creature. And so if it made its way into the village, there were no overt signs of disturbance.
Okay. Andrew took a long, careful look. Apparently, the town is fine. So I feel a lot better about that. Thank you so much, Nikolai, for letting us know.
Absolutely. Mazra, did you enjoy your time off?
Everybody's eyes widen as they look at Mazra.
She just glares silently.
Oh dear, I think that was a bad joke.
No, that's how she always is.
Is that normal? Is it Mazra or is it suspicion?
Well,
It's Mazra.
It's
Yeah.
Mazra? Oh my gosh, and I've been calling you suspicion all this time. I feel like such a fool.
well,
I'm
it's, I
sorry,
mean,
Mazra.
It's fine. She
it's her
didn't.
nickname. I mean, it's fine. Honestly.
So, regardless of whatever name you choose, Mazra, it was a pleasure working with you.
Very capable.
Was that a compliment?
Yes, and you should take it as such.
I think she's only ever given me one.
It,
I've been counting.
Is that rare for her?
Yeah.
I will treasure it.
I told you, you made an impression. You gotta come visit us.
You'd be
I will.
welcome anytime. I don't think
Absolutely.
we would have made it without you.
And Kiona, thank you for showing me a new side of magic that I've never seen before. I wish you well on your journey.
Thanks. I guess you're welcome. She doesn't know how to deal with that.
You're like you're like a kaleidoscope of magic. It's very interesting.
Beautiful.
Honestly, I hope you write a book about it one day.
She'll look at Mazra like, maybe, I guess that's no, probably not. I don't think so.
No, I think that'd be a good idea. I think it would sell well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd
We'll-
read it.
We'll consider that then, I guess.
Anyways, Destiny is calling me in this direction, so Godspeed to all of you, and take care now.
You too. Stay safe.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
I'm going to exit stage right, Ghost. It was a pleasure being here, by the way.
Zark, thank you so much
This
for
was so
joining
fun.
us. Thank you so. Oh my goodness, this was so
You were
much fun to
fabulous.
have you.
It was amazing
Nikolai
to have you.
is such a chill and wholesome character. I love it.
Yeah.
The guidance
It was
high
really fun.
fives and oh my goodness,
Guidance high fives. That was my
Yeah.
favorite.
so
That
sweet.
was amazing. Yeah.
Well, Zark,
Yeah.
we're gonna have you back again sometime. I would love to revisit Nikolai with this. With this party.
Absolutely.
Yeah, once you're in Winds of Chaos, you can never leave.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah.
You're
You're
coming
locked
back,
in.
whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
Oh boy, what have I done? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, take care, guys.
Yeah. Take
Have a
care, Zark.
wonderful
friend.
evening.
We'll
Thank
see you.
you.
We'll see you in chat. Have a great rest of your evening.
See ya.
Okay.
Ghost, would now
Yeah.
be a good time to take a very brief break? I need to heat up my tea.
Absolutely. Yeah. You've your cough looks pretty brutal. I hope you're feeling all right.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
So annoying. Oh,
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll take a real quick break, and we'll be back for the second leg of our session tonight.
perfect.
Yeah.
Right? See you in a bit, friends. All right. Oh my goodness, Zark, that was so much fun. Like I said, I love that character. I love Nikolai. We're gonna shut this music off because it's not bloody well appropriate, is it? Oh yeah, Bo, the question of the day is, which player character do you find you have the most in common with? The camp of the opera, I know. Tree Root is pretty much you. Yeah, of course Tree Root is you. Oh, who out of the primary player characters, who out of like Foodle, Kiona, Mazra, or Goldrill as well, would you say that you relate to the most? Pardon me. Long days at school. It's only been one day and I'm already exhausted. I can't hear you, Flutter. And you're not muted on
Just
Discord.
tapped it.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is an exhausting
It's
job, though.
It's a nice
sensitive.
it is very sensitive, the tap, but it's a really nice
Okay.
feature to be able to
There we
just
go.
like
Now you can see if it's on.
yeah. I love that feature though on this mic.
It
That's
is.
one of the
It
reasons why I
really
went with
is
this
good.
mic, is to be able
Yeah.
to.
It's so my mouse thinger doesn't always mute me the way I want it to, so it's just so nice to just be like, okay, well, I'll just use the thing.
Yeah.
Look at the kitty. Oh,
Yeah.
there goes the kitty.
Oh. Yeah. I know Wolf said that he knows better than to press the issue of holding on to the cat.
Right. That is
Yeah,
a whole
you're muted,
thing.
Wolf.
Yes, I'm like, I have the scars to prove it from over the years.
Yeah. That was kind of my answer too, Bo. I try hard to see the best in people, and quite often that bites me in the butt. Yeah. I feel you with that, Bo.
Yeah, I do that a
Definitely
lot
feel you with
too,
that.
actually.
Yeah. Oh man.
What? Oh my goodness. Shinobi, thank you so much for coming to our campaign, because it was a lot of fun playing with you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Your
Heck yeah.
character was phenomenal, and you played him well.
Man, I've been looking at the rules update stuff for 1D&D. There's a lot of stuff to get excited about. I'm wondering
Yeah.
if I don't know, Collie, if you've been considering whether you want to like switch Foodle over to 1D&D, like the playtest Ranger or anything, which you're open to do, and same with Wolf if you want to try any of the 1D&D stuff with your rogue class levels.
Yeah, I haven't
although
looked at any of that yet. Yeah.
Rogue hasn't changed very much because Rogue was in a really good place moving into this rules update already, so they kind of didn't do anything with it, but Ranger is significantly different. And I think really, really cool in a lot of ways. No word on the sorcerer yet. Paladin and sorcerer, they're gonna have to wait for a future update. And I kind of feel like the arcane casters are probably going to be the last class update that we get on the playtest materials, because I think the balancing the spells and everything is going to have to. That's going to be the hardest part.
That is a really hard job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they do the martial classes like fighter, barbarian, whatever, that's probably the first thing they knocked out. That's like the easy classes to update. But
yeah,
oh man,
Zark. But it just gets so weird with the magic, because you can imagine a million ways to use magic. You know, like it's a different kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Physical things are generally like you have a choice to hit it or not hit it. That's how it is. Like.
And there's not really a obvious system of sort of rules and constraints that D&D magic spells abide by. They kind of just do whatever, right? And you have to put them at an appropriate level to be balanced, I guess. But what does that even mean? There's some level 2 spells that remain useful forever.
Yeah, min-maxers. For sure.
Is always just
guys
ready.
have really good points. Barbarian is your security blanket of a class. It is a good class. You can just be a barbarian and that's comfy.
Yeah.
Like that, I agree. That was one of my first classes
just
in D&D.
Yeah.
It was so beautiful.
Love playing barbarian.
It's so much fun. I need to do that again soon.
I've
you guys
never
are
done
doing
it.
a game, let me know,
There's
because maybe it's time for me to do barbarian again.
Yeah. Only classes I have never played are barbarian and bard. So I think it's time. I think it's time for me.
Yeah. Bard is terrifying to me.
Your wizard was hilarious.
Ridiculous character.
Oh my goodness! If anybody missed, we did a D&D one shot that, as always, turned into a 2-shot for Megan's birthday, and Cully's wizard was I think a barbarian.
Just kidding.
Oh yeah,
Perfect.
But thought he was a wizard and would like yell the names of spells and then like I don't know, be like magic missile perfect. And then throw his sword or something like that.
It was so perfect. Oh my god!
Fun. Oh my goodness!
We were playing younger characters though, like kids, right? Like that was the other thing. Like it felt more like a play and pretend session, which is what it was ostensibly. Anyway. Yeah. So, but it was so perfectly done, Flums. Like that was one of my favorite characters to date in every D&D campaign I've ever seen. Like that was perfect.
He was so fun to play.
And I love that at the meta level of like the kid that was playing that wizard was like the most sort of even keeled and well adjusted kid of the bunch. He was like the calm leader of the group.
It just would like fly off. So like when it came time to cast a spell,
The end of that adventure was perfect too, because that's how like when you're playing D&D with kids, it just breaks apart. Like at the end, like people, like everybody's been at that table where everybody just implodes. Like the whole team just implodes, and it's like, you know what? I'm sick of this stupid game. I'm sick of you. So we're gonna PvP now. Oh boy. Okay. Are we ready to continue?
Sure.
All right.
Oh, I forgot my dice. Hold on. Well, don't hold on. Keep going. I can hear you.
Oh.
I'm heckin' excited.
Okay. So with this, you have the treasure from the monastery treasury. You have the mysterious book in hand, which contains a clue to. I think this is. Let's go with that. That should be okay travel music, as long as it doesn't turn into some frickin' soaring.
It's going to, it's
epic,
going to.
Pipe organs
epic,
are coming.
like pipe organs. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It's called relaxed sweeping Catan meme. Theme rather, not
Sweeping.
Meme. So
Honey,
we'll
sweeping
see.
in there.
Sweeping.
That's what that means.
Yeah, well, camp music turned into some freaking pipe organ. Like who's camping here? Frick me. That's
freaking camp music, man. Who titles these?
Yeah.
Like somebody who's never heard music and never been camping.
I don't know. So yeah, exactly. I mean, holy. I know camping means something different in Europe than it does in Canada, the United States here, but holy.
Well, yeah, it didn't make sense for either usage of camp.
It doesn't work.
Because there's the other kind of camp too, and it's just like, well, this doesn't fit either. I don't know.
Yeah. I know that Sirenscape is like made in the Netherlands or something like that, and I'm like, I want to know. I want to know what
camping
is like.
Like a church, like I'm in church.
A haunted church.
It was like
right now,
Castlevania music or something. Well, not quite,
this
but
right
you know
now.
I was just like, no, not this
Castlevania
right
music. No.
Castlevania
I'll have to, you look up the Castlevania theme.
It just made me think of vampires. I guess
it does.
Really
It sounded 100% like you were at like vampire camp,
right?
And you're being dragged into head counselor Dracula's office. So with Nikolai,
Danger Broncos arrive. Yeah.
With Nikolai setting off down the road and fading in the distance around the bend, out of sight, you have this book that is a lead on the potentially on finding Erusian. Certainly proof that Erusian was involved in what happened at the monastery, which was sort of suspected in the first place. You set off back home to Lysantia. Now, it is a 3-day journey, and so we are going to use those campfire rules again for the potentiality of getting a windfall or a hindrance. So you're gonna have to make 3 successful ability checks before 3 failures in order to return back to Lysantia. So who is gonna lead us off? It's nice, easy terrain. If you recall, we're moving through rolling hills and farmland with some reasonably well-maintained roads and beaten wagon paths.
Can I this is going out on a limb maybe a little bit, but after a long night's camp and just kind of riding her horse at this pace, like a decent, probably little canter or something going down the road, trying to get somewhere, but she's gonna take her lasso out and she'll be probably, I don't know, is Foodle up in the front? She'll be back in the back of the maybe, I guess she, I don't know. Would it be better if she was up in the front though? Because I'm thinking like, this is an entertainment role essentially. She's just gonna start playing. I don't know if anybody's ever ridden a motorcycle in this group either, but like sometimes when you're on a long trip and you're just on the road and people start doing like stuff, like putting their feet up and doing like whatever, just to entertain each other while you're driving, like kind of thing.
Okay.
Okay. So
you're boosting morale is basically what you're saying. Okay.
Yes, that's what she's saying.
I love that.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing.
All right.
So She's gonna play with her lasso and do tricks and stuff for the heck of it because she hasn't done it in a while, and why not?
Sure. Roll a performance check for us. All right, yeah, 17. So you start performing some rope tricks, entertaining your companions, keeping spirits high on the travel, on the journey back home. So that's a success, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, who's next?
Foodle would like to sort of keep watch and make sure, that there's no trouble. Bandits, ogres, I don't know, bears, who knows, right? Just keep an eye ahead on the road, make sure we can avoid anything that we want to avoid.
Okay.
So, I'm thinking perception, but it could be survival.
Yep.
Whatever you think. I don't know.
I think that's, survival would be like if you're looking for... No, survival would be like if you're actively tracking somebody. So I think it's perception.
Okay, all right. 17 plus 7 for 24.
All right. Wow. We're starting to break out some high rolls with this group. Holy,
this is crazy.
The ability checks, yeah.
Oh wait, it's actually because we're in a forest. He doubles, so it's a 28. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so you look around and you see tracks of many different kinds and signs of all sorts through this area, but none of it really surprises you. None of it is really beyond what you would normally expect. Because that ranchers bring their herds through this area. So you see signs where sheep have sort of trampled and eaten the grass. Signs of other passersby with horses and wagons and whatnot. But yeah, nothing stands out to you as particularly being threatening. So you feel good about your progress as you travel.
Oh my God, LaCrue.
I just read it. Read it.
Amazing.
It's so good. Yeah. Yeah. I want that DM'd to me on Discord that I can just sort of pocket that for later.
Really, actually beautiful.
Yeah,
actually.
Yeah. All right, Mazar, what's Mazar doing?
She'll probably try and investigate to see if there's anything unusual on the path,
So that would be perception. Investigation,
Okay.
There needs to be something specific that you're
She's looking for
closer
clues on the floor in the dirt.
Still perception.
Okay. I apologize in advance. This is my
You
worst
find a
roll.
cue card with the word clue written on it. No.
Okay. Can I
No,
guidance
you're rolling
myself,
perception.
or does that not
No.
count?
Can you guidance yourself?
It's a skill,
I mean, do
right?
you have guidance?
Yeah. Oh, yes, it's a
The
cantrip.
spell? Yeah, you can guidance yourself. Yeah.
Oh, decent. Okay. Hang on. Where are those pointy dice? Hello, triangles. Oh God, it went off the side. What is it? Oh, nice. Okay. I got a dirty 20. Yay!
Oh wow.
What?
Nice.
Yeah, just similar to what Foodle found looking around is it's a well-trafficked area. You feel like this is probably a pretty reasonably safe stretch of road, stretch of countryside here. There's nothing in the tracks, in the mud, in the grass, that makes you feel like you need to be careful, or be particularly alert or on the watch for danger. And so you successfully make it back to Lysantia, making good time, and you receive some kind of a windfall for that. Flutter, I'm going to invite you to roll a d20.
Come on, baby. 15.
15. You feel fast. You are speed. Why does it say you are speed? I hate that. It's like freaking cars.
Speed. Yes.
Oh my god. The party member with the highest dexterity ability score can choose to make the next attack would have hit them miss instead.
Oh. What is yours, Flums?
20.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why I was like,
Holy shit,
All right.
it's actually 20.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
All So between now and the next long rest, if you guys somehow find yourselves in combat, you can avoid one hit for free. There you go.
That's amazing.
I just like to imagine that if we had failed, we would end up just like wandering in the woods forever. And we just keep failing, and it's just, this is our life now.
Yeah. I think the way this supplement works is you still arrive at your destination, but you have a penalty.
Yeah.
Like for example, 15 as a hardship is something was waiting in the wings, stalking the party. They will be confronted and must face a level appropriate combat encounter. So it's like a wandering monster or something like that. Is what you would get if you rolled a 15 on the hardships if you failed. My goodness, LaCrew, don't even with the frickin', yeah, you hear the organs start playing. Goodness, you hear the church organs start playing. And so, feeling refreshed, feeling accomplished, with a little bit of treasure and an interesting grimoire under your possession, you see the towering gates of Lysantia appear before you, and enter the city without much trouble whatsoever. The guards welcome you in quite happily. Okay, and you're back home.
Fiona will do some tricks at the gates for the guards because that's what she's gonna do. She's gonna love this town. Is gonna love her.
All right, roll performance. Roll performance. Let's see.
Oh no!
That was I'm a +8 in performance. You guys.
Your lasso, you didn't mean to do this, but your lasso accidentally like hooks around like the knee armor of one of the like the greaves of one of the guards and like yanks him, and he's like hopping on one foot. He's like, hey, and the other guard just starts laughing at him, and this guard's face turns like beet red in embarrassment, and he just glares at you.
She
doesn't say anything.
I'm so sorry. She will apologize. She will apologize.
He just silently, he just won't look you in the eye, and he just silently waves you into the town.
I'm so sorry. If you meet me at the tavern, and she'll name what is the tavern that we go to? I can't remember the name of it. She'll be like,
I think it's like the North
one of the North
Inn or
Gate
something like that. Yeah.
That's what I remember.
I'll buy you a drink. She will buy that person a drink.
He kind of stops and he looks up at you, still fuming, and he holds up 3 fingers.
All right, 3 drinks. Good.
And he turns away from you and like with a little bit of a hump and goes back to guarding. Acts like he's going back to guarding, but like he's just guarding the gate. It's not like there's a huge line of people streaming into the city here. He's just excuse me, I have a job to do, and he kind of turns around and like faces back out into this open field, kind of quietly fuming to himself.
Kiona's still gonna make everybody in this town love her. Why do you think she's gonna buy him a drink? Listen. 3 drinks.
Yep, 3 drinks. It's 3 drinks. Okay.
He's definitely gonna love her at the end of 3 drinks.
So you got a bit of time. You've got this lead with the book to follow up on, and you have some time to do any other sort of chores that you have in town.
We have a few.
Mm-hmm.
How much time? Like, I guess it depends on how our leads are panning out. Because one thing I was thinking, Ghost, is maybe getting... hold on. I should ask, is anyone in the party proficient with herbalism kits? I don't think so. I feel like we talked about this. Because I think it would be cool if at least one of us was, and I think it makes sense for Foodle, but I don't know what goes into that, or we may not have enough time this, downtime. Okay.
No, but you can start the process.
Okay. All right, cool.
You would need to find a teacher.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Maybe an apothecary. Have we met one here? I sometimes get confused because I remember
there's a couple of
met one in that other. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah.
Yeah. There's a couple of characters I can think of from even early.
Mazur's
in Winds
friend?
of Chaos.
An apothecary?
Friend? You mean fucking the guy we almost framed for something involving?
No. The guy that does the magic shop out in the end of the town.
Oh, is he?
He's an artificer.
Does he count? He's
an
an
artificer.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
Not the same. Okay.
no.
We can just ask around.
Yeah.
Reroute is proficient. Oh, okay, next downtime. Next downtime, Foodle's going there.
Cauliflumps roll an intelligence.
Boggy.
Okay. Oh yeah, maybe Boggy. Intelligence for Foodle.
One person that might be proficient in an herbalism kit.
That's a 2.
Yeah, I just can't think. Just can't think of anybody. And I'm really bummed about this because I was just thinking about this character the other day. That they're due for a comeback, but just can't think of anybody right now.
Don't even say it, Megan.
It's not Brunor. It's not Brunor.
Bastard. Yeah, it's not Brunor. Even if it was, Foodle would never consider it.
Yep.
Anyway, well, okay, I'll go say hi to my family. I guess we need to follow up on some of these leads and then maybe talk to the king, right? King Seamus? Fill him in?
Will we have come into town? Then in what time of day would we be coming into town? Should I say? How long was the travel? Is it evening? We gonna go back to the house and spend the night, or?
It's like morning.
Okay.
Are we gonna end up being here for like a couple days, a little while? Like,
you got time to do one. You got time to do one downtime activity.
Okay. Okay. So, Majra is gonna put out an ad. I don't know if this is gonna be a side thing. Make sure there's an ad that's gone out to like hire a bar manager, but I don't want that to be the main activity because there's something else I think she feels is more important.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you roll. Oh gosh. Just for kicks, Mazza, roll persuasion.
Okay.
For me. as you kind of sketch out an ad, and you take it to a printer, a printing press.
16.
16. Nice.
That's pretty freaking good.
My persuasion is pretty decent now.
That's good. Yeah, that's pretty good. So yeah, at 16, you draft what you think is a relatively convincing ad. You take it to a printing press, and they will make a ream of copies for you for 1 gold piece. So you can pay 1 gold piece and get a stack of prints.
Okay. And then she may just ask like Foodle's family if they'll distribute them or whatever.
Okay. All right. So the putting Foodle's family to work distributing them.
Look, they're living here. They gotta earn their keep, okay?
I feel like if we ask politely, Foodle's family would be happy to help advertise for somebody to run the bar in our new tavern.
Uncle Silvertongue, Uncle Gimble. He's
That's the one.
His nickname is Silvertongue. He's probably
Mouse was just like, we're not running a charity here.
Yeah.
Can I tell you, I love our little house filled with gnomes.
I love it. And
Okay,
then, like,
what I want to do is
angry orcs.
invite Sharash Shadehart to.
It's perfect.
And just lock him in that room with all of his family.
Oh my god!
No,
you wouldn't.
No, Kiona would not let her.
He would never speak to us again. Fuck.
And Foodle would never speak to his family again.
Oh my gosh. Oh man.
I started.
You open that door and it would be a bloodbath.
Oh my gosh,
so bad.
All right. So what else are we doing? Let's so you send those flyers out, distributing them wide, and you'll have to wait a few days to see how many and what quality of people might bite on that one.
In the meantime, Underlord did ask me to go and see Eladir in the library, and Mazra, I was kind of hoping to go with me because I don't think she likes me very much.
Okay, she seems fine. I don't think she can be mean to people.
Well, I think she likes you a bit, so I was just saying, I think that maybe you could help me out with that.
Okay.
Well, and one thing I was thinking, Mazra, you're like really good at, mixing up potions and stuff. I think I need to maybe, I've spent my whole life in the woods, I've done a lot of hunting. I gotta find somebody who knows, I don't know, about plants and mushrooms and, stuff that you could use, right? We might be able to get some ingredients, maybe even from monsters, right? Like, so I want to get, I don't know, I want to find somebody who knows that stuff.
You know who may be a possible to ask is that lady from the bathhouse, because don't they use like herbal mixtures in the baths and things?
Yeah, she might know someone. Yeah, that's a good point. What was her name, Kiona? I feel like we know her name for sure.
I think it started with an M.
You're muted.
You're still muted.
Is it Maya or something like that? I think it's something like that.
That sounds right to me.
I have to
Anyway,
look.
basically, Ghost Foodle wants to put feelers out to find someone who could train him. Maybe next time.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. Yep. All right. So I got some feelers out for an herbalism trainer. We got some feelers out for a tavern manager. Kiona, you're going to see Eladir. Are you? Did we settle on whether you're going with Mazra, or whether you're going on your own.
No, Mazra's coming with her.
Okay.
Yeah, it's well, here's the question. Can Majra do her own thing if she goes as well, or because
Sure.
she also
Sure.
Okay, so I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'll do that afterwards.
It is Maya.
Okay, it is Maya. Yep.
Confirmed.
Okay.
Episode 47.
Sure. And so, Mazra, have you ever been to the Unbroken Circle?
Yes, she has.
You were there. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
we were all in the library that one time.
She's
with
stolen
us.
You
some
were
of their
all in the
books.
library one
Kiona,
time. Yeah,
you
that's
know,
right.
tried to, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah,
That's right. That's right.
yeah. I think she still has some of their books.
So you head back to the caravan, where the caravan is encamped in the second of the city's large plaza squares in the commons, a large sort of grassy field that is open to everybody in the town, but has for the time being been turned over for use for the caravan. And you walk through the maze of wagons and carriages, ultimately coming to that small tent with 2 guards on either side, that when you pull the tent flap aside leads you into that verdant courtyard of
On the way there,
Yep.
Kiona will ask Mazra if she thinks that they should show them the book.
Absolutely not, unless we absolutely have to.
Right. Proceed.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so you enter, and you are greeted on the other side. The guards make no move to stop you. They also don't acknowledge you, as they never do. They just sort of stand staring straight forward. Inside, one of the junior apprentices of the Unbroken Circle welcomes you, and directs you, you know, even though you already know the way, sort of directs you towards the archive, where he knows that you're headed. Inside it, you, by now, the way is familiar to you. You find Eladir's offices, which as always, the tables and the desks are stacked high with books, and even some of the chairs are stacked high with books. And you hear the sounds of a quill scraping against parchment on the other side of a wall of books set on top of this desk, and kind of see wisps of tangled and frazzled blonde hair behind it, as Eladir, muttering to herself, is furiously at work.
Kiona will take a deep breath and kind of steel herself. Excuse me, Miss Eladir?
Is that Kiona? And she
yeah.
kind of pokes her head out from the side of the from outside the wall of books, and she lets out a little squeal of delight, and she gets up and claps her hands and runs over to you. Oh, so good to see you again.
Yeah,
How
it's
are
real
you?
nice to
How are
see you too. We're doing okay. She kind of looks at Mazra.
Mazra is here as well.
Right. I just we were traveling
I
together
haven't seen
today
you in
and
forever.
It's been really busy. I apologize.
anyway, Underlord wanted me to come back here when we were done with our mission, and well, here I am.
Yes. No, that's actually okay. Well, what can I do for you today?
I feel like I feel like Underlord requested my presence, so I'm not sure.
Well, why did Underlord ask you to see Eladir?
Oh, probably because of some kind of crazy stuff. I have it in my notes, I'm sure.
We're not sure why we're here, but
okay.
Reading lessons? Just kidding.
It was in return for the favor of casting the spell, trying to find the six-eyed dude. Or something. Trying to find Darfin. Oh, we're trying to find Darfin. Oh my god.
Yeah.
who? What are you talking about? We don't know any Darfin.
Never heard of him. I don't know.
Yeah.
Megan? Huh?
Oh my gosh.
God, I hope she's not watching.
We're looking for because the spell failed. Dude, my notes are not good enough for this, apparently, Ghost Pepper. Can I roll something to remember? Like I just
that's a bit of a problem because I don't remember either.
Right.
So so yeah, roll an intelligence to see if you can remember why.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so bad. You guys, this is so bad. This straight intelligence check?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, not bad.
Oh!
Not bad. 14. Yeah, so Undulor, somebody's gonna correct me about this. Undulor wanted you to speak to Eladir to take a second look at, because they've been studying the winds of chaos and the mutations that the monsters have been undergoing. They've established a connection between your sorceress powers and the winds of chaos, but they don't understand that. They know the two are related. And so basically they want you to compare notes and sort of debrief with Eladir about some of the things that you've experienced over the past couple of months.
Sure.
Since
Really
what you
glad
found,
I brought Mazra for that.
what you found in the desert. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it was. Like, what did you find in the desert? How have your powers developed? What have you learned about the winds of chaos?
Right.
Since being there.
Okay. Well, that's yeah. So she'll relay that information. We don't have to like role play that whole thing out.
No. Yep.
Obviously. Yep. But she will also kind of look to Mazra a little bit to guide her in how much exactly she should tell them in terms of her passenger and stuff and all of the things that they're kind of discovering about that.
Mazra will definitely encourage less information shared.
Right.
Yeah.
And Eladir, let's do it quick.
Oh god.
So Eladir, as you're going through and debriefing this, she's scribbling things down in a journal. Yes. And she looks up at you every now and then, and she notices some looks passing between you and Mazra. And Mazra's silent counsel. She picks up on Mazra's silent counsel to maybe, not report everything. And Eladir, at one point, she kind of her scrawling notes just sort of comes to an abrupt stop, and she looks between the two. And is there anything else?
I don't think so.
Well, it is a fair amount of information. Not all of it entirely makes
I'm not
clear
entirely sure
sense.
that I understand everything yet, but if I find out
Indeed.
more about some things, I will let you know.
Of course you will. She
I
kind
can roll
of
for
glances
screening
at
if you
Mazra
want me
for a
to.
second when she says, "Of course you will." No, not necessary. She's already on to you.
She's yeah.
So, well, this was very interesting information about what you went through in the desert.
Yeah.
I shall cross-reference this against the notes that we've already taken, and we shall see if there's any new conclusions that we can gain from this.
Sure. And like I said, if I find out anything more, I'll certainly let you know.
Indeed. What about your latest journey? Did you find anything of interest?
No.
I see.
We found some pretty nasty creatures.
Right.
Oh, did you? What sorts of creatures?
She'll try and kind of describe what they looked like to the best of her ability. And they crawled on the ceilings, and at the end they made some giant flesh monster.
This is horrifying.
It was quite horrifying. And we're lucky we're alive.
Could you sketch the creatures or the flesh monster?
I can try.
Are you guys including
Pushes.
the blue crystals?
Right, that's
Pushes
what I was.
her journal over to Mazra.
Right. Yeah, so she'll do her best to sketch it.
Are you including the crystals?
I think, you know what? I think she feels like, because did Mazra realize that Eladir realized, basically?
Roll an insight check.
Okay. What is my insight? Oh, this dice screwed me over earlier. Let's see if it does again. It's like a 7. That dice is cursed tonight.
Yeah, you have no idea whether or not Eladir is on to you.
Kiona is maybe projecting a little.
Well, I think, though, that the fact that they left some information out, she feels like she should give some stuff to Eladir. So I think in her sketch, she'll include that. But maybe say that they seem to have some kind of a mineral or something kind of embedded in their chest, but we couldn't tell what it was.
Most interesting.
But like I said, at the end, 2 of them did some kind of magic and became this
Perhaps
thing. Yeah.
I am somewhat hesitant to show you this, since we have been through so much together, and yet you do not trust me still. But nonetheless, she turns away. She rolled 2 insight checks on you and succeeded big time. I posted it in chat. The first was like a 16. And then she rolled a 17 when you reported that when she asked you point blank, did you learn anything new?
So
she
doesn't want to give her more information.
Well,
trust has nothing to do with it. She just doesn't like her.
So she turns away and she rifles through a drawer in her desk, and she comes back with a rag wrapped around some object, and she sets the rag down on the table where you've been sketching out the creatures. Woof. And she opens up the rag, and there are some shards of the same crystal, not glowing, but appear to be inert, right there. You, of course, recall the goblinoid mutated beings that the goblins carried into battle and employed as some sort of arcane siege weapons during the invasion. We found shards of these crystals inside their bodies when we dissected them. Uh-oh. Chat, I think my Discord just
I
died.
think,
Yeah,
you're gonna riddle that.
No, here we are.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay.
Oh,
Everyone's
are we
still
back?
frozen for me.
Did the whole
It's slowly starting to come back.
is
yeah,
it
a little
is
bit.
it on stream too?
There was definitely like a whole thing there. Sure it is. 'cause-
Wow.
It still
Oh, it's not good.
is.
Or
I'm not getting a CPU spike, and I'm not getting dropped frames on stream.
Definitely
Sometimes
Discord, right?
no, it's
Discord just,
Discord
like,
for sure.
crashes.
Is it Discord?
We're
Okay.
experiencing it too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I think it's catching up. Maybe.
Okay.
Is
getting
it?
better.
Is it?
It's getting better slowly but surely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that the just want to make
It's
sure
not
that
freeze frame though.
the stream itself is We're still getting a bit of herky jerkiness, but it's catching up.
Mhm.
It's catching up. Okay. So to what Eladir just said to you is that we found these crystals inside of many of these mutated goblins when we dissected them for our research.
Right.
I'm wondering if someone was trying to do something similar with these people, because this is what we saw in them. This stuff.
It appears to be from your sketch, much larger pieces embedded in these humanoid individuals. And sure enough, the crystals that she's showing you are little fragments compared to the large, like fist-sized stones that were embedded in the chest.
Where did you find those?
Oh, inside the goblins. Inside the
Right,
mutated
right.
ones that were carried into battle.
It makes me wonder if someone's potentially doing experiments and they're accelerating, trying something more extreme.
Oh, perhaps. Perhaps. I get the impression that there is certainly an intelligence at work behind all of this.
There must be, right?
Yes, I
Maybe
suppose so.
But to what end?
But I am a researcher, not an investigator. I'm afraid that we must rely on you to uncover this.
Well, I
Um,
can assure you I'm trying to get to the bottom of it.
I think Monster's gonna look at Kiona for a moment and then look back at Elder and what is your level of confidentiality?
In what sense?
With if I asked you about a name, Um,
I am. I shall remind you, I'm an independent scholar. Shall we say, interned with the Unbroken Circle, but I am not a member.
have you ever heard the name Arusi?
Whispers here and there about mainly things that are happening in the city.
Well, we have a suspicion.
The name has not come up in my research, if that is what you're asking.
Well, I was just going to say you may want to see if there's anything about this person. We can't confirm this yet, but we have a suspicion that this individual may be involved in more than just political games. I think there may be possibly a connection to this and gestures to the drawing she did.
Why do you think this?
It's in a similar way. It's a name that keeps coming up in our circles as well.
I can look into it. I've never, as I said, I've never came across it in my research that I can remember, but I've also never looked for this name specifically. They may be in there somewhere.
Kiona doesn't have a clue how much Mazra is planning to share, so she's trying to avoid speaking at all costs. So she's just standing there looking like,
We came across rumors that this individual was some sort of powerful mage, but the details of who they are or most of their life details we don't know.
It is not a small thing to for a powerful mage to hide their mere presence from the Unbroken Circle. They make it their business to know. So I will look into this for you.
Flutter, what was that? Did we get like
the name
letter or something? What's that other guy's name?
Addis Kaltor, the guy that was the author.
Yeah. And she'll tell Elodie that other name too, and kind of fill her in a little bit on that.
Fill her in what way?
So kind of because we found that like puzzle.
The book that burned. Right? Yeah, the book that burned.
Mm-hmm.
And there was basically a puzzle box that went over the history of this area.
Yep.
And so I'm trying to remember as a player, was that the name that was connected with the guy that was sleeping in the tavern?
He was the one that wrote about it.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. He was the one that wrote wrote the account of his encounter with the old man who turned out to be the sleeper in the tavern. But yeah. And the name came up while roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
I won't. You might already know this.
That's totally fair. No, that's fair.
Yep.
I'm rolling not great tonight.
Yep.
Wait. What's the check? I got a 7.
Okay.
And I suck tonight.
I will tell you the name Addis Kaltor came up another time, but I won't tell you where with a roll of 7.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Well, she'll tell Elodie kind of what she can remember. They've discovered a lot recently, so
Is that the names that I've never heard either? No, this old man sleeping in an abandoned city by the sea. Either. It sounds old. Perhaps
Right,
some sort of scrap of forgotten history or legend. I will search for this as well.
we greatly appreciate that. You've been very helpful.
Thank you. I must admit, I've taken a great interest in your endeavors here. I'd like to be helpful where I can be.
Kiona will kind of gesture to Mazra. Would you give us a moment?
It's certainly.
And
Elodie kind of walks back and starts to gather some books off her bookshelf as she's pondering this intellectual puzzle that you've given her.
Kiona will get in close to Mazra because she's sure that there's other ears here. She's just really nervous about sharing information in this room, in this space. So she's like,
if we were to invite her back to the house, do you think she would help us out with a little bit of this stuff?
Definitely. I am inclined to trust her. And I don't say that about that many people.
Okay, well, maybe we should do that.
Right. I'll speak to her. So she'll go over to where Elodie is and just kind of we were wondering if you might like to join us for dinner. Or tea or lunch.
She turns around. She's like, she's taking a bunch of books off her bookshelf and she's like piled them up, and she's sort of half pulled one off the shelf, and she kind of turns around to you like.
And Kiona's smiling broadly behind her, like.
Elodie matches that smile, and she says, "I do think that would be lovely. I would love to join you."
Alright, well, let us know what days work for you, and we will send
really,
message.
any day works for me.
Okay. Well, we will send a missive.
Yep,
It may not
very well.
We just got back, so it may not be tonight, but we'll get back with you.
Very well. Well, I shall wait for your message.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're most welcome.
Sorry.
Never did I dream that it would end up being just Kiona and Mazra being real awkward with Elodie.
I don't know if Kiona's like, I don't like her, and Mazra's just like, she's fine. What's wrong with her?
Yeah.
Kiona's like, all right, well, we need her, I guess, but damn it.
She's one of the three nice people we've met this whole time.
No, because the reading thing, and also she thinks that Elodie has a crush on Mazra, and she's jealous. That's all there is.
Mazra would think that, or Kiona would think that, like, a statue had a crush on Mazra.
She would. She would.
It's true.
Yeah.
I also don't want to talk too much above table, but I will remind you that the Kiona can't read thing did not originate with Elodie.
Right, but Elodie
did not
fully
originate with Elodie. Yeah, she fully believes
perpetuates it.
Yeah.
And therefore, it is Elodie that is the annoying one.
Listen, Elodie didn't start the fire.
Whatever.
Yeah.
So I know I have a thing to do, but do you have anything to do, Kali? Like, what are your plans?
I don't know. I mean, really, other than I think we need to talk to the king, right? And just the king. But other than that, I think we just need to follow up on those leads, right? And Foodle's like, looking to get the process started.
Well, I was gonna say that I know with talking to Tinkerbell, she probably wouldn't take Foodle there just because of the sensitive nature of it. But
yeah, for sure. No, I'm loving this.
Yeah, but
You
I don't
guys
want
do
to.
your
I don't
thing.
want to dominate the thing. So it's like.
I know, but Foodle's always. I love that you guys get the.
Wait,
I love
Foodle,
this.
weren't you just talking about going and talking to somebody to find out an herbalist?
Yeah, I was.
You can go to talk to Maya.
I mean, maybe she'll know. Should I do like a roll or something, Ghost, or we'll just assume that he found somebody and then that sort of starts the process or something?
Yeah, I mean, there's a number of people that you could choose from.
Well, Foodle is happy to talk to Maya, but he's where his head's at. He wants to talk to Pantalonia. And
Okay, well, yeah, you could go talk to her then.
Okay.
Well,
Foodle's gonna do that and ask her, and of course, hello, hi.
Hi.
And
hi, Foodle.
Hi. Oh my
It's been so long. Oh my goodness. Oh, and then like big hugs and Andrea, like, she starts openly weeping. She's like, "Oh, Foodle."
Foodle's gonna give her a
It's been so
huge
long.
hug.
It's so dangerous out there, you precious little pumpkin. I thought you were gonna get turned into pumpkin pie.
Well, we had so many people help us, and Foodle will tell her all about Nadani and Nikolai and everyone, and of course our guide and everybody, right? So yeah.
And she kind of does this on your shoulder, wipes her eyes on your shoulder, and well, it's so nice that you had so much help and you found so many kind people on the road.
Yeah, I mean it was not an altogether pleasant experience, but on the whole, I think it brought us all closer together, and like you said, we met a lot of wonderful people. I really could use a cup of tea. I mean, you're amazing. Here's some money, and it's been a heck of a journey.
Oh, Foodle, you know that we're good friends. You're such a precious, precious friend to me that the first cup is always on the house. Keep your money.
Oh, well, thank you.
And Andrea rushes off, and you see her grab her little step stool that she carries around with her everywhere, because even though she's a half elf, she's like the size of a gnome, and she's putting her step stool down and grabbing a few leaves from here, picking it up, carrying it over to another spot, grabbing a few more leaves, and she puts together a wonderful cup of blended tea for you that she sits down in front of you.
So after, they spend some time catching up and, hanging out and just vibing, right? And having, crying a little bit and yeah, just doing friend stuff. And at some point, Foodle's gonna say, Andrea, I was thinking, Mazra is a skilled alchemist, and I've spent most of my life in the woods, and I know all about the animals that live there, but I don't know. And he'll sort of point at, her containers of leaves and roots and that sort of thing. I don't know anything about the properties of the plants other than, maybe making a salve for healing. Like, do you know... do you know anyone who... knows things about herbs and gathering and where to find things that could be useful for potions, that sort of thing?
Oh, of course, you silly Billy.
I knew you would.
Of course I know that. Who do you think I am?
Just the best.
That's right. And she boops you on the nose. Well, why do you ask? Do you want me to teach you?
Yeah, that would be amazing. This is a dream come true. If you know.
This is so much fun. I try to teach Shukador, but he's such a grumpus. And she kind of like screws up her face in imitation of the very sort of taciturn warrior who's always hanging out outside her carriage. He's such a grumpus. He never wants to learn. So this is so nice that I have somebody that I can pass along my incredible wealth of knowledge to.
This is perfect, and we're gonna have so much fun. He's gonna be jealous. He's gonna wish that he had learned from you.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, everyone. Oh, I was lurking there. Hold on. There we go.
Oh, there it is. Overwatch 2, heck yeah. And so Andrea Pantalonia, she steps down from across the counter with you, and she picks up her step stool and she walks back to the other side of the room, and she sets her step stool down on what appears to be a wall. What appears to be a wall, she just sort of grabs onto a side of it and flips it around, and it's like a rotating chalkboard, and on the other side of this chalkboard is like this massive just wall of information about different types of herbs and like little chalk drawings of what they look like. And Andrea puts on a pair of little glasses and she pulls a meter stick out of seemingly nowhere and she just slaps the board. All right, you precious pumpkin, class is in session.
Okay, I'm ready.
Make sure you take your notes.
My God, somebody clip that, please.
Right, okay.
All right. So I would like you, Foodle, to roll a nature check, because you are already proficient in nature, I believe.
Yes, because of the bracers. Oh, it's good. 18 plus 5. Oh.
18 plus 5. Dang. So yeah, you most definitely feel like you come away from that. You already knew a bunch of this stuff, but there is so much more to learn, and you realize this as Andrea's going over this with you, that you thought that the leaves of the singing starling herb were good to use in like a little poultice or something like that, but Andrea teaches you about using the stalk and using the roots and all sorts of other things that you thought, like other parts of the plant that you thought were useless before. You come away from it with your mind blown by Andrea's incredible knowledge of all these different like herbs and plants and things like that. And so, yeah, you definitely make progress towards learning proficiency with an herbalism kit. All right, well, I don't want to fill your precious little noggin with too much knowledge today, so we're gonna break there, so that you can you beautiful bean can rest your bean, and next time we're gonna do some practical, hands-on learning.
I can't wait, Andrea.
We'll do a lab And her eyes like gleam as she says that.
I can't wait. This is going to be amazing. Okay, Andrea, one more cup before I go. And I want to tell you all about... hold on, it's on... I took notes on this. I want to tell you all about a friend that we made in the
She
desert.
leans closer and closer as you're like... And she's just like...
Her name is Narcissa. You're never going to believe it.
Oh my god.
Oh no. And she is just like she goes on a roller coaster. She's on a roller as you're telling her like she's a flower, she's like, no way. And you tell her like how sassy she is, and Andrea's like, oh, you know, I don't normally like sass, I just like kindness, but that's pretty funny. And when you break the news to her that Narcissa died as cut roses do after like a day, she like weeps. She's like like tears are like pouring down her cheeks. She's so distraught that Narcissa died.
But you know, we were just so lucky to have met and known each other. I mean, she was only here for a day. What are the chances? It was just, you know...
I guess... The cycle of life, isn't it?
Yeah, and, you know... We were best of friends. And it's just like a rose, you know? Beautiful for a few amazing days or months or weeks or however long roses. And so Poodle, of course, comforts her with lots of hugs and tea.
Yeah, and when she finally is just like, and she kind of settles down. And you sort of end the embrace, and she pulls away. There's like a stream of snot coming down from her nose on you. So yeah. Like she was full on inconsolable that this flower died.
And yeah, so as Foodle will just spend the rest of the day with her and Shukadoo.
One of the best NPCs in this campaign because of a freaking like random speak with plants, whatever.
Oh my god!
Was that from Boggy's?
It was. I think it was
from Boggy's pack. Yeah.
Boggy Grindelwald. That guy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Striker.
Speak with plants.
Oh,
and there was,
God.
I know there are some people in chat that are like, what is this reference?
I know, right?
It was a random.
God, it was so good.
It was a random speak with plants ability that Foodle got temporarily, and there was a vase of roses that was part of a puzzle. It was just a vase of roses, and it turned out to be a very sassy, ultra possessive valley girl. Rose
good.
That decided that Foodle was her man, and she was like openly
Kiona.
threatening Kiona. Stay away from my man.
But Kiona never heard any of it because she didn't have the talk with plants thing.
Only Foodle did.
She thinks Foodle's just like, okay, you're crazy, boy. Sure, I believe you, Foodle.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, so you've made progress towards learning your herbalism kit, and if you get some more downtime sessions that you choose to spend with Andrea, depending on how you roll in those, then sooner or later you will gain proficiency in using herbalism kits. All right. So what's next?
Monster definitely wants to go see Tinkerbell.
Okay.
Kiona's gonna tend to the horses while all that's happening.
Okay, tend to the horses. Nice. Yep.
She just likes being in the barn, y'all. Okay,
Yeah.
it levels her out.
Yeah.
That was a stressful encounter with Elodie.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Stressful and very awkward.
Right. And she's got a million scenarios going through her head right now.
With a person that likes you and is kind to you, but you low-key hate her because she believes a falsehood that's been told about you.
And Fiona has tried to tell her that she can read, and she refuses to believe it, though. So
Yep. Okay. Well, Tinkerbell, so you head over to Findlebake's Bakery. And let's see, let's get some good city. Right. So Findlebake's Bakery is you know, frankly exactly as you remember it. There we go. There we go. Exactly as you remember it, right where you left it, down in the sort of working class area of the city. And when you open the door, the bell chimes, and you see the orcish former pirate captain turned baker behind the counter. Oh, Maza! How are you doing today? Welcome back. I see you're still alive, eh? Oh, yes. Well, good talking to you as always. What can I do for you today?
I need to talk to,
Talk to
how's
who? I missed you.
Cut out for me too.
Yeah.
I need to talk to your wife.
Well, you know her. She's in the back, working in the kitchens.
How's the pizza pies coming along?
Oh, well, they're selling like hotcakes. Although there's this strange political association with them of late, since the all the humans in this city have started to join this Dreamers. Because they say that the Dreamers will protect them from the elves, and then they come here and they want the pizza pies because they're Dreamers now. Religion's confusing.
It is.
Strange how people operate. And of course, I dare not tell them that my dear wife is a half elf herself.
Yeah.
He said that part sort of under his breath, so that the
Right.
customers couldn't hear
Right.
it.
Well, yeah.
In any case, I'm just an innocent businessman, trying to make a living. There are these protesters, people coming to buy my pizza pies to make some sort of a statement, and then other people coming in telling me to stop selling the pizza pies, and oh my word! I just want to get by in life. You know what I mean? I know you understand me.
I do. But, controversy is business.
I suppose so. Still, I could do with a little less of it.
Fair. Well, maybe when we go into business, it will help to shift the attitude a little bit.
I suppose. Well, in any case, it was a pleasure talking to you as always, and Tinkerbell is right around back.
Okay.
Oh no. Robert the Forgotten, no.
Need to remind everyone that Mantra has a relatively high charisma.
charisma is not in Dungeons and Dragons. Charisma is not necessarily
Yep.
being a smooth talker.
That's what I figured.
That's not what it means. Doesn't have to mean that. Yeah, Robert the Forgotten. Yeah. Sleepy
Who?
Pete.
Robert. The guy who made the pies.
I don't know who you're talking about.
You know what?
Sleepy Pete got all the credit. Now of course they call him Peter the Dreamer. like his pies are some sort of divine inspiration.
Talk about becoming a mythical figure. All right.
Yeah. So you move into the back of the bakery and you see Tinkerbell in the back. Her back turned to you and she's working at a counter and she's like kneading some dough with her bare hands, and she's just like, her back is to you and you just see her like punching this dough, like freaking like Goku punching it. And sat on the table beside her is Grelka. This like, what is the parentage of this? Is like a quarter human, quarter elf, half orc toddler sitting on the table next to her with a little piece of dough in front of him, and he's just like doing this, like imitating mom, just slapping it. And you know, she's like indenting it, like properly working it, and he's just like patting it, basically. There's a little bit of flour dust all over his face is from where he slapped it and kicked up the dust.
Majra purposefully makes noise as she comes down the stairs to alert Tinkerbell of her presence.
Okay, and when she does so, Tinkerbell turns around, her eyes flash, and her hand flashes with like flame, and then oh, it's you.
Yeah.
She
Hi.
cuts the fire. What do you want?
I came to check in.
All right.
Find anything yet?
Well, we followed up on the leads that you left for us.
And?
Mostly dead ends. We've got no idea who this Erusian person is. We've been shaking every tree in town to find any information on where Dyer might have gone to ground. Any information on who the Dreamers are really working for. Anything about this Darfin guy of yours, High Priest Matilda. Whatever is behind all of this and whoever is behind all of this, they have it locked down tight. Between you and I suspect what's really going on in this city has been years in the planning.
That's very likely. Well, we were able to find a couple things out, so we'll be also following our own inquiries, but if you hear anything, please let me know.
Well, what did you find out?
We found a book, but as of right now, it's in some kind of language we can't quite work our way through. We're looking into that. But there was some, I don't know if you know about it, there's some Eldrigan monastery outside of the city by a couple days, and there was some pretty nasty stuff going on out there, and we think it was involved with this individual.
Well, unfortunately, my eyes and ears don't extend far beyond the walls of this city. But it sounds like
Ju-
bears do.
Indeed. Just a warning. I'm not sure the extent of it, but whoever this is, and I think the dreamers are involved, they're experimenting with something that is, I don't prescribe to much religion, but something I would call unholy. I.e., grafting some sort of crystals into their bodies. So just be careful.
Sounds like nasty business.
Indeed.
We'll watch our backs here. You watch yours.
Will do. And if she has nothing else, she'll be like, okay.
Okay.
Little to the kid and is gone.
Okay. Grelka kind of smiles a toothy, tusky smile at you, and then goes back to slapping the dough.
Okay. Yeah, and then that done, she'll head back to the house probably.
Okay. All right. And on your way out, of course, Findlebeak stops you at the door. Hey, now you can't leave. You forgot something. And of course, as he always does, he presents to you a box of Pete's pies.
Yes.
Nice. These are well appreciated in our.
And there's a couple people in like those sackcloth uniforms of the Dreamers, and they kind of look at each other and whisper, "Who's that?" She's receiving the holy Pete's pies for free.
Could she hear that?
Oh, she must be a luminary of the faith indeed. Roll perception.
God. It's my perception. Okay. Dice don't suck. And I got an 8.
You get the impression that these dreamers are they're looking at you and they're kind of whispering to each other, but that's all you can get out of it.
Okay. She just kind of like.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying she probably mildly glares at them.
I hope to find in the future that these people love Mazra so much, there's a reason why they don't do something that will hinder our progress.
She stands in front of the oven and is haloed in the light from the fire behind her.
As she
With
glares
these
at them.
pies. Yeah, with these
and they roll. Oh god.
Please
roll
let me
intimidation.
roll and
Intimidation.
This is
They might have less hit dice than you.
I get.
If they're peasants.
They have less hit dice than me.
Yes, they do.
Oh, yes.
These are
that
not.
means
These are not
advantage.
level 11 like
Okay.
level 11 nobodies.
Okay, so wait. I need a calculator. I'm sorry. I apologize. I can't math. Okay, that's the first roll. Yeah, so I got a 18.
Dang. So as you turn around and glare at these people as they're whispering to you, the fire in the oven like kicks up a little bit. And you hear knowing that this is like this oven is basically like a tunnel that goes all the way through into the kitchen. And they Findlebeak, he just sort of curses and turns around and shouts, and I think I told you not to add so many whole sesame seeds in there. It kicks up the fire way too much. But all they don't hear any of that. They just see like the flame just go like slowly curl out and backlight you as there's like this halo of flame around you, and the dreamers just stare at you in awe.
And she thinks it in her mind, but doesn't say it out loud. She just thinks, fucking weirdos. And then walks out.
All right. Mazra is now the chosen one.
I love it. I love it so much. That can only go in
My
our favor.
God.
I love it.
All right.
It's so good.
All right.
I love it.
Exactly what I'm sure Mazra wanted was undue attention from a cult.
No, but it's good
This-
because it'll
this is
distract us apart from the two of us that are really dumb.
True. Also, this is like stage 1 sainthood, right?
And
We just
Mazra
gotta get her there.
delivered onto them Pete's pies. Yeah, she will bring them back to the house for everyone in the family and everything. So
And then, you know, within a couple of days, you're like wandering around town and you see some of your flyers up. You also see some like iconography of a half orc with a silver arm, like, you know, descending from a blazing, flaming sun and handing down Pete's pies to the masses that are reaching up for them.
Kiona is gonna die every time she sees one of those posters. Every time they pass by, she's just gonna start laughing so hard.
Freaking amazing.
oh my god, that's amazing.
At some point in those next couple of days, Kiona will have met the gate guard at the bar for his 3 drinks to repay him.
All right. No. Okay. No, that's not what I'm looking at. Let me tell you how much they cost. Peter, I will relay maybe somebody in chat can relay the whole tale of the Pete's pie. It was basically I wanted to make a pun, and I designed like a whole session.
It was a whole session around this pun.
The reveal was just
I remember being just like, oh my god, what did you do?
Yeah.
Kiona, the guard and his friend at the gate meet you in this tavern, and they basically, the guard that you embarrassed with your critical fail lasso performance, you know, he seems to be not in as sour a mood as he was when you left him. It's been like, you know, a couple days. He seems to have cooled off a little bit, but he's still a little bit standoffish to you at first. And then after spending 3 gold pieces of your money to win him over, you successfully win him over, and he's, you know, by the end he's smiling, and he you know, has an arm around your shoulder in like a friendly camaraderie kind of way, not like a hey girl kind of way, but like a, you know, arm over your shoulder. Is like, you're all right.
Well,
I was wrong about you.
So. Right. I mean, you know, accidents do happen sometimes.
You know, sometimes as a city guard, I just feel like I can't show weakness. You know what I mean?
can't show vulnerability. But it's
Indeed,
just that kind of vulnerability. That's what makes us human.
This is true. True words I'd never heard. It was lovely hanging out with you and your friend tonight. I hope to see you again soon.
Yeah, and I must say, I'm sorry that I took out my own insecurities upon you.
Oh, no worries, my friend. It happens all the time. It's just what it means to be a person living in this world today.
I couldn't agree more. You're all right, Miss Neely. Have a pleasant evening.
You too, sir. And she'll tip her little cowboy hat, because surely if she's going out on the town, that's what she's going to wear.
Yeah. Sure thing.
and stroll out of there as one does as a cowgirl.
All right. Heck yeah.
Okay. Any more leads we want to follow up on? Anything you want to do with this book?
There is
we are coming up on time.
Right. There would be the I don't know, it might take, but we would include Foodle in, Foodle, yeah, with if Eladier is coming back to the house. I don't know if you want to do.
Yeah. Sure.
And and Masha they would have told Foodle, I think, that she was gonna.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
So.
Sure. Yeah. So you all come.
When you guys tell Foodle that, sorry, Ghost. Foodle's gonna say, "Look, I know I've said this before, and I think you guys are on board with this now, but we can't do this alone. We need people, and we're gonna have to trust some people. And I've seen the way you look at her, Kiona, and I know you don't like her. But I think we can trust her. We don't have to like her. Because, I think she can help us, and I think we might be able to help her. I mean, I don't think we can do this alone, you guys. I think we need somebody who knows stuff. I mean, I spent my whole life in the woods. Eladier can help us, and I think I would much rather trust her than Undralar, I think it's time that we lay our cards on the table with someone. Because if we're going to figure out what was really behind these attacks, we need someone who knows a thing or two about this world.
All right, well, I mean, that's why we brought her back, right?
Yeah. And I'm just saying, in advance of the meeting, I personally, unless there's personal stuff that you think we need to hold back, I think we should just tell her everything and find out what she knows, because she could really help us here, maybe.
I would say the only thing I would caution against is possibly about Balian, just because that's private information.
Yeah.
But
and I don't think it's particularly tied to, Arusian and the stuff that's going on with you, Kiona, right? So I think that's wise.
All right. Sure.
Cool. Should I guess? Oh yeah, probably not have the family. I'll send them out on the town.
Just us, if you would.
Yeah.
So
I figured we would just stick to the library and close the doors and let the family still be in the
Well,
house.
and if she did invite her for dinner, though, there'll be food, of course. But
right.
She's not going to be like, sorry.
And we'll just chat later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or we could just chat over dinner, whatever. But.
Well, I like the idea. I like the idea of having like a family dinner and then maybe retire.
Oh,
to the
right.
library.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
I think that when Fiona gets her hands on the book, she's going to touch it at least. And who the fuck knows what happened. happens when
All
she does.
Yeah. So that's our plan, Ghost.
Okay. Yeah. And so that evening, Eladir comes over for dinner. You receive her in the under construction, not quite yet ready to open tavern. And she arrives with like a little pull wagon full of like books and bags full of stuff. Oh, hey, good evening, everybody. I hope I'm not too early.
Oh, welcome. Come on in.
What's this? Thank you very much.
It's good to see you again, Eladir.
Yes, well, it's very good to see you again as well, Mr. Foodle. I found quite at first I was doubtful, but I found a few interesting tidbits of information that I think would be of interest to you and your friends.
We thought we would, if you'd like to join us for dinner, then we could have a little chat time afterwards, if that's okay with you.
Yes, of course. Yes. Sometimes I get so wrapped up in my work and excited to share it that I jump the gun a little bit, as they say.
Well, we all understand, but we just also wanted you to know that we didn't just, invite you here for, work stuff.
Yeah, you want to meet my family?
Foodle just like
So
yeah, he's already dragging her around.
To your statement, Mazra, she once again insight checks you successsually.
She's being no, Mazra's being honest. She's being honest.
Oh, she is. Okay.
Yeah, no, she's actually being honest.
Okay.
Because we intend to share things with her this time.
Okay. I mean, she is suspicious because she caught you twice last time. But she before she gets a chance to even respond to that, she's dragged along by Foodle. Yes, of course. And of course, Foodle, you open the door and to like the scene from The Hobbit when the dwarves are like
exactly
messing up Bilbo's house. It's like, these dwarves that are like passing stuff to each other and singing songs, and Eladir, who is a very introverted scholar, just looks shell-shocked. It's just like, oh my God, it's my worst nightmare.
Look, and
a room full of loud and boisterous singing people.
If Mazra notices, she'll just be like, "You get used to it after a while."
Yeah.
Yeah, and Foodle's mom, she'll take her aside and make sure that she's feeling comfortable and at home.
Yeah, and it takes Eladir a little while, but she gradually begins to warm up a little bit.
This is perfect. This is perfect to get her to love us enough not to share things with Underlord. Just FYI, Foodle, you did this. I don't know how you did it, but it's perfect. Make her love this.
This is just what Foodle would do. He didn't have a grand plan. He just
feel the healing, intimate touch of the Shepens.
Right.
Yeah. Let the Shepard family envelop you.
Right. Kiona staunchly didn't want to become part of that, but now loves the crap out of all of them. So that's...
yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So afterwards, they'll invite
you enjoy.
them.
Yeah, you guys you enjoy a lovely dinner, and afterwards, Eladir, she's sort of wiping the corners of her mouth with a napkin. Oh, that was absolutely delicious. Thank you so much. Now, shall we get down to business? And she picks up like a big old book and just wham on the table. She's like ready to go.
Let's
we have a library upstairs if you'd like to join us up there instead.
Yeah, there's
Yes,
going
of
to be
course.
dancing.
Yes, of course.
All
of
over
course.
the table here. So.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I think that she kind of picks up her book and. And in a few moments, when you convene in the library. Yes. Kiona, I admit that the names that you gave me were very. At first, there was nothing, but it was not at Tiscaltor that I found the information on them. In fact, when I attempted to work my way from the beginning, indeed, could you remind me of the names that you came by?
Yes. Well, honestly, Ellider, we'd like to share more with you than just names. There's more
Indeed.
information you should have.
Indeed.
I know we told you about Addis Keltor and Arusian, for sure.
Yes.
And she will launch into an explanation of, with Mazara and Foodle's help, hopefully, of like everything with the six-eyed figure and the crystal in the at Duraman, and like she just once everybody has told her that she needs to trust people, she's just gonna go right in and she's not wasting any time.
Oh dang! Okay, she opens the floodgates and tells Ellidir everything. Okay.
Right. Yeah, because that was the agreement.
Somewhere along the way, Ellidir, as you're talking, her eyes become wider and her jaw becomes slacker, and without breaking eye contact with you, she reaches over and grabs her journal and opens it up, and she's just like scribbling like mad. Anything that she can get down.
Yeah, so yeah, Kiona will basically start with Duraman and kind of move on with the events as happened from there in terms of the crystals and the six-eyed figure and what she knows about it.
Okay, very well. And you just continuing from there all the way to and you
present, probably?
You mentioned the book that you found?
She will, yes, I think she will. Okay. I mean, as long as Mazara and Foodle maintain being on course with the whole thing, she will keep checking in with them as the story progresses to make sure that they're good with her sharing the things. But she, So yeah, she'll be like, and then we found the book.
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
That's there's some
Fiona cast exposition.
There's some people come on to each other hard in this community sometimes, but that was very direct. That was very.
That was really good,
Senator.
though.
Oh my goodness!
I know. I gotta remember that one. I gotta log that one away.
Do you have this book with you?
Yeah.
Can you show me?
Pull it out, and she'll put it on the table. And honestly, none of them have gotten to examine it really. So Kiona is as interested as Ellidir, if not more.
And Ellidir, like very carefully. In fact, she doesn't touch this at all. At this point, she puts on some gloves and she takes like some little like tweezer like utensils out of a little kit that she has, and she begins to like slowly use tools to turn the pages. This is fascinating. This is written in the same script that we found on the obelisks.
Right. I can read that.
You can read this.
Yeah.
You can read this. This
Well,
is
yeah, I
incredible.
mean that.
Nobody can read this.
It just comes to me. It's from my home.
When Underlaw attempted to read this with magic, it
cause some sort of backlash, feedback loop.
We had the same problem when I tried to read it, and then a companion of ours also tried recently and had the same thing happen.
If I were you, I would keep this to yourself.
That's why we brought you here instead of telling you there.
Yes, that was a very good idea. Is this where you found the 2 names that you gave me?
Well, no, Addis Kaltor, we've seen that before in another book, which
Indeed.
unfortunately got destroyed. But
is
I'm not
is
sure
it in
where
this
else
book?
until it is. Oh, yes, I think it is. It's the oldest name in the book, right? And then the newest one is that Erusian fella.
Oldest and newest, so there are others.
Sure, yeah. And
She takes a drill, turns
show
around
her,
and pushes it to you.
Well, can you make me a list?
Mazra,
okay.
Mazra, we should show her the note. The first time we heard the name Erusian, the first time we came across it, it was a note from High Priestess Matilda to Erusian about their plans.
Did we keep the original, or did we give that one to the king?
I think we have a copy.
Okay.
Oh,
Did
I
we?
thought we kept the original and gave him a copy. I can't remember.
Well, we have a copy, whether it's
either
original
way,
or
we
not,
have the
but-
note. Yeah.
Yeah. So she'll also provide that.
Yeah, where is the actual note? There's an actual.
I'm gonna.
It's in
It's
the
an actual handout.
It's at the very
it's in the bag of
bottom.
holding.
Letter to Erusian. It's in the journal.
Oh yeah.
Handouts, letter to Erusian.
Yeah, so there's something
Let's
about
just show that. Yeah. So I'm just showing that to chat there. Let me actually zoom in.
If you go down to the bottom, the
doesn't
text
help.
is there too.
True. Yeah.
Yes. This is all right. There you go, chat. Can they see all of that though? No, it's partly cut off. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's the text. Just making sure chat can see that. All right. So yeah, this is the note that you found on High Priest Matilda's desk.
Mm-hmm.
This is fascinating. Where else did you find this?
On High Priestess Matilda's desk, in her own hand. Possibly with her seal if it's on there. I don't know.
Indeed, it is a very convincing forgery, but a forgery nonetheless.
What makes you say that?
Is actually quite simple. Right here at the bottom and in the signature, the priests of the Temple of Light do not differentiate by gender. There is no high priestess. Her title is high priest.
This is true. That's troublesome because this is
Right.
basically what we use to get her arrested.
And
This
she
is what
has
we furnished to
now
the king.
and she has now disappeared.
Right.
Oh no. Well, this is bad.
I wonder if the same people who have Darfin have her.
They must. They disappeared at the same time. They definitely do.
So wait, she was never working with Erusian?
Who knows? But why was it on her desk?
I cannot speak to that. I can only speak to what I know of.
Probably means
Why would it be there?
they're probably framing her.
Well, who's framing her? You think?
Dyer?
Well, Dyer was sort of implicated in the note. I mean, it might still be, but basically the note suggested that,
Right.
Dyer has done his
that
work
whole
in drawing the
thing.
concern away from the civil authorities, the concern of the civil authorities away from the cause, right? He basically Dyer's a distraction so that they can do their dirty work is mostly what the letter's talking about.
What about out of character? We had that assignment and we did that investigation.
Yeah.
The king's assistant lady, Valora ? Knew that was happening ?
The chancellor?
Right.
So she's like the prime minister of the kingdom. Yeah. What did she know about?
Us investigating the priest, Matilda.
Yeah. She knew that you were. You actually like came to her room in the middle of the night and knocked on her door.
Right. So it's a whole okay. Kiona will basically make the kind of the link between potentially that person, because the king last time they saw had evidently proven not to trust even his chancellor, and she knows that she knew about that investigation before they went on it. So she's trying to think of why that note would be on that desk, and she thinks about the chancellor and tells that to everybody else.
I'm not the detective here, I'm just a researcher, but I suppose. The names on this list. I've been well, you were talking about this. I've been flipping through some of my books that I bought. That some of the things that you mentioned to me in our previous conversation made my thoughts gravitate towards these sources. Now, at this Kaltor, nor roughly the top 2/3 of the name on this list are completely foreign to me. I've not heard of them in any form. I can research more. However, the more recent entries on this list include some curiously highly archaic forms of various figures from myth and legend. This one right here is another name for a mythic hero from the distant past. Some of these are featured as villains. Some scholars believe this name, for instance, was the name of a monster, and this a god of an ancient religion. How curious for these names to be listed together like this.
Right. Well, then what does the rest of this book? And Kiona will start paging through the book and trying to read snippets or whatever she can of the pages. Because she doesn't know what it's for.
It's a book about everything and nothing at once. It's a book about it's like a grimoire in the truest sense of like somebody has written their collected knowledge in this, and it appears as you're leafing through it, you begin to, it's all written in this same like nonsensical language that doesn't obey any laws of like, it's not left to right, it's not right to left, it's top to bottom and then back up again and then back around itself in loops. And as you're paging through it, you're realizing that it's not all written by the same person. and you're kind of piecing together that maybe the different names in this book are names of people who have sort of added to it.
I think they've all written in it.
Now, each of these names here that I've been able to identify, they're all associated with times of great historical change and upheaval. Things like the rise and fall of empires, new civilizations, watershed moments in the advancement of arcane research. Something that you said in our meeting brought my attention to this book, and she hands a relatively slim volume over to you that bears the title "The Grand Cycle: a History." This is a historical narrative advanced by some scholars that claims that history is really a circle of some kind of repeated growth, destruction, renewal, growth, and so on throughout the ages. It seems to support what we're seeing in this list here.
That's like what that story was in the book that burned.
Most interesting. Now, Rusian...
But is there a source?
Is there a source? No. It is too far back. As I have said, if this is a chronological list of the owners of this book, it reaches far beyond the earliest point of history that we know of. Significantly. As for the current owner of this book, they are not a historical figure, obviously. They are contemporary with today. That makes it somewhat more difficult to find through research. But I have a few tools that might help you. I brought this with me. I snuck it out of the Unbroken Circles reliquary. I thought it might come in handy. I have attuned this to, well, not I have. It's what I wrote in my notes, but you went about this a different way. You can attune this to this book if indeed Rusian is the owner of this book, and the ring will glow in the presence of other magical objects attuned to the same owner. You may be able to use this to find the identity of a Rusian if you can find another magical object that they are attuned to.
Right.
That's amazing, Eladir.
Yeah, take it. But
Eladir.
bring it back soon.
Sure. As soon as we can.
Eladir, we can't thank you enough. This is... I mean, I had no idea this was a forgery and this ring. And I have to say, Eladir, I get this distinct impression that you enjoy this.
Oh, well, I certainly do. The thrill of the chase, and we are looking at something that seems to be peeling back a veil that has covered most of our history.
It's incredible. I grew up in a forest. I never thought. I mean, this is amazing. Elodie, thank you.
Now, well, don't mention it. Now, you can thank me by sharing what you learn with me. I am most curious.
Can we invite you to meet us here again when we get back from wherever this leads us?
I think so. I would very much like that.
Also, Eladir, and sort of sitting on top of one of the bookshelves is Andrew. Foodle will point at Andrew and say, Eladir, if we ever need to send you a message when we're out, this is Andrew.
Oh,
and
hello.
He can bring, letters to you from us. So if he shows up, you'll know that he's from us.
Very well. Now, I may be able to give you one more little bit of a tip. There is something of a, shall I say, an underground trade of ancient artifacts in Lysantia. I can only tell you where this trade is. Oh, she's going German. Where this trade is, I can only tell you that it happens out of the Vintner Guild's mansion.
Vintner Guild.
Vintner Guild. It's a fancy name for a winemaker, I think.
Oh, right. I always wondered what my uncle was talking about. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yes. Indeed. Now, that mansion is practically a fortress. Is a really a compound. You may find it difficult to get inside, and it is only open to special members. However, word about you gets around the city quite quickly, and it is known that perhaps you may have some contacts in the less savory aspects of the community here that may know a thing or two about such an underground trade of ancient artifacts.
Foodle thinks for a minute and gets the answer completely wrong because he has no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah, Mr. Shadeheart, I think you're onto something. We could use that.
Monster just gives Eladir a significant look over Foodle's shoulder.
Who is this?
Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry. You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
Very well. Well, I should be getting back, but I look forward to finding what you've learned.
Thank you, Eladir.
Thank you. You have advanced my research possibly by years.
Please use discretion sharing any of this with Underlore.
Indeed, and I advise the same for you, sharing any of this with anyone.
Glad we shared it with you, though. I think we can help each other, and I think we can do a lot of good. Or at worst, prevent some bad.
I think so. It seems little bit dangerous, no? That's somewhat exciting.
It is. What is going on with my mic? It is. And hopefully we'll take most of the risk. You keep your head down. Stay low, stay out of sight. We don't want any of this heat coming back to you.
No, preferably not, no.
All right, well, I guess we've got a lot to work with here.
Indeed.
And hey, if you ever need a good meal, you can always stop by. My family's
You're always welcome here.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. I look forward to it. Until then, I will take my leave. And Elodie kind of awkwardly gets up and gathers her things and makes her way out.
Kiona, for the rest of the evening, will be weirdly not there, preoccupied in trying to get the six-eyed dude in her head to talk to her about that whole situation.
Welcome on in, everybody. Well, okay. I, for one, feel very good about this. I'm glad that we finally told. It felt good to tell somebody, you know? And I think, she's already helped us a lot. I feel awful about this High Priest Matilda situation, though. I can't believe this was us.
Well, from my understanding, I've been reaching out to some people, and the idea is that this has possibly been in motion for a very long time. So if this has been planned over a super long period of time, us finding that note was likely planned as well. So
that's what I wonder.
I think another avenue is to start investigating other people, possibly the
Chancellor Laura.
Chancellor, because her name was on that list at the prison, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we could do some discreet looking into things.
Oh, okay, but what are you guys thinking? I mean, is this... Do you think this Elven Kingdom, are they trying to get a war started so that they can attack and take over? Or do you think this is a Rusian and everyone is pawns in this?
My working theory, if you want me to know so far, is that this book, from what Eladir said, and from what we've learned, it's about cycles of growth and destruction and rebirth. If all of these names in this book are associated with times like that, if Rusian's the current owner of this book, he may think that he's meant to do this somehow, that so it could be possible that he's trying to start a war.
We gotta find this Arusian guy, I think, is the answer to all of this.
It's gotta be.
So our next steps is we need to focus on gathering more information and seeing if we could possibly get into the Vinters Guild.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess, Shagraz, he's this fancy, connected person. He might be a good way to do that.
We should speak to him, and I also have another thread I can pull as well.
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, I probably shouldn't speak to him. Maybe you, Kiona.
Yeah, I can talk to Shiraz. Mr. Right. Shadeheart, I should say.
Okay. Well, Kiona, you were really focusing earlier. Were you thinking about something?
No, I don't think so.
Just trying to put it all together.
Insight check. That's right.
Oh, you're gonna insight check it? Oh, okay.
I'm gonna fail, but that's okay.
All right, let's see it.
I feel like Mantra knows Kiona well enough now. I gotta find a D20. It's my insight. Terrible, of course. I've been rolling really bad all night. So with my -1, I got a 1. Not a
Jesus.
natural 1. I rolled a 2. But I have a 1.
You're
So
so
Mazra,
lucky.
Mazra's just like, yeah, I sleep with her. I can suss out her lies a
Right.
mile away, and then it
But-
just completely wrong. Just completely just.
But the thing of it is, Kiona will later, when they're sleeping together, tell her exactly what is on her mind.
Well, Kiona, I think, yeah, I mean, this is some big stuff. We gotta figure this out. So, I mean, maybe sleeping on it,
That's probably a good idea.
Eyebrows.
Yeah.
Ghost Pepper's the one that said that, okay? Just FYI. I did not say that.
I'm glad.
But Kiona was going to confide in Mazra after everything, after they all left, that there was
In
an
any
extra
case.
little piece.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and Foodle just believes that you were just trying to piece it all together, like he was, right? He's like,
I mean, she is. There is.
Right,
That's
but-
not a lie. Right.
Yeah.
Which piece?
She's also
Which piece?
concerned. About the, specifically Shiraz and the six-eyed figure, and the fact that she thinks there's something up with Shiraz and she can't figure out what it is. That there is something else at play in Shiraz's life.
Do you?
And all of this has something else at play too, and she's worried about sharing things with Shiraz at this point. That's all.
Fair.
Well-
Do you really think we should be keeping these things from Foodle?
oh, this
I
is
don't
later.
know. But Shiraz is.
I'm confused.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So it's
Yeah.
fine.
Time
Yeah.
period.
Yeah.
Because before you guys head out, before they split, Foodle's gonna ask. Sorry, I feel
No, go
you
ahead.
guys can keep.
No.
Well, Foodle's gonna ask.
Okay, I guess. So, I'm glad that we trusted Eladir, but now I don't know who to trust because we presented this letter to King Seamus and did we? I think at least what's her name? The Chancellor,
Valora.
and neither
Chancellor
of
Valora.
them let on, if they noticed it was a forgery, that it was.
Although I guess we don't know how much they know about the religion of
This is
Arabia.
why it's so hard to trust anybody, you guys.
It's true, but I mean, he's the king and she's the chancellor. Like, surely they know the title of the high priest of their city's big ass temple? I don't.
But maybe he was trying to pretend like he didn't know that.
Well, this
because
is
he
my
didn't trust
point.
her.
I don't know. See, what I think there's two scenarios, right, that I think are entirely plausible. Either they recognized that this was a forgery but didn't care, one or both of them, or one or both of them didn't recognize it because of the explosive contents of the note. I mean, it's why I didn't put it together. I was just like, "Oh shit. This is crazy." And it's got her name on it, you know? And who's this Arusian person? So, like, I totally missed that this was a forgery.
I don't
Well,
know.
we
I don't know
wouldn't
what
have
the
known
right
anyway.
answer is.
Yeah.
I think we just gotta find this Arusian person.
Well, we need to figure out what we're telling the king because we need to report to him personally and just him. So, yeah, that's why I brought it up. Anyway, maybe we gotta sleep on it. I mean, it's been. What a day. What a meeting. Ooh. I don't know. Unless there's anything else you guys wanted to, bring to the table. I think I need to sleep.
Indeed. It's been a long day.
Okay. All right. Good night, you guys.
Not voodoo.
Buddha's gonna head downstairs, say goodnight to his family, and then head up to his room.
Is there
Right,
any
and
more
then-
for yeah?
Yeah, Kiona will share those things with Mazra in terms of like maybe she doesn't think that Mr. Shadeheart necessarily is the person that's bad, but there's some other work through him that is not good. And so she's not sure how to go about dealing with that. But it's similar to hers since he has the same kind of magic as her. So that's what she's so she's like, maybe there's something going on there. She's actually worried, maybe she projects on Mazra. She's worried that that's also the same thing going on with her. That's a thing.
This may be something we have to put on the back burner for now. I don't know.
Sure.
Depending-
I'm not sure that's where we want to go to try to get access to somewhere that we're not supposed to
No.
be telling anybody we're going to.
Well, we know Foodle isn't going to go see him anyway. I will go speak to Tinkerbell, but I still believe that I understand not telling him that Tinkerbell is involved in certain business, but you should tell him about Shiraz. I don't like keeping him in the dark.
I guess so.
Maybe talk to him tomorrow.
Sure. And then they get sexy.
Wow. Wow.
Look,
all right.
Star Wipe.
Jeez.
Listen, they've been under a
Jeez.
stressful couple of days. This is
All right. All right. That was just quite a that was quite a bombshell.
Listen, it was real quiet for a minute. Sorry.
A
PG-13.
significant amount of time after that. In fact, everyone's asleep. It's the middle of the night. Kiona, you feel compelled to rise out of your bed.
Uh-huh.
Switching to something called spooky music. We'll see how spooky this is.
Oh no!
If we get
Oh no!
frickin'
All the ones were
frickin'
spooky, and then this one is gonna be
church
not.
organs
That's
again.
okay.
You,
Right.
your curiosity.
Oh god.
No, your curiosity, as it so often does, somewhat overwhelms you, Kiona, and you feel like you feel a little tug. You get up, you throw a robe on, leave whichever bedroom you're in, and make your way across the sort of outer balcony of the upper level to the library. And you, oh my goodness, this is pretty spooky.
This is bad
and you sit down at a table in the library with the book in your hand, and you very sort of delicately open it, and you begin leafing through the pages again, and you go further and further and further and further and further into the book, and you find a section of the book written by an individual named Shograz. And now I want to just make sure that we correct some in-character versus out-of-character things. The character that you have met is named Shiraz Shadeheart.
Shiraz Shadeheart, right.
He is based, it's
But
even
her
spelled
ring-
S-H-I, it's even spelled S-H-I-R-A-Z.
Right. But her ring.
Yes, but her ring. Okay. That's the only other time you've ever heard the name Shograz before. We know because it's our good friend Shograz that there's
Right.
you know, was
Right.
formerly known as Shiraz, now is Shograz. We bait this discrepancy in the naming into this whole thing right here. But I just want to make sure in character we know who you know is Shiraz Shadeheart. This Shograz is a completely out of left field name.
Okay.
So you find this section of the book written by an individual named Shograz, who appears to have been a powerful and learned arcane scholar. As you work your way through, there's a lot of stuff there, and this is a full-on, like I said before, this appears to be a grimoire in the truest and traditional sense of the term, where yes, there's like spells written in here, there's knowledge, there's lore, there's histories written in here. It's also personal journals. And as you advance through the journal, as you advance through this section, you're skipping by some of the more arcane and esoteric stuff that you can't understand as you read it. But reading over the personal journals that are sort of tugging on your curiosity, you learn that this powerful being, this powerful mage Shograz, waged a conflict against beings called the Infernals, and in fact subdued one of the Infernals through power, wit, and trickery to his will. And at the very end, the final journal entry essentially reads, I am tired. I want to be rid of this damn book. I want to be rid of it all. I'm going to make her help me forget. And that's how it ends. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
No way! What? Oh my god. Well, there's your answer. There's your answer. Holy shit.
All right.
Wow. Oh my god.
There it is.
Oh,
I'm so glad that Shograz was in chat for that.
Oh my god.
Holy crap.
I've been having the vapors. Yo, that's just
And
terrible.
Poodle has no idea. Oh no. Wow.
That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh
So
my
when
god,
we
Ghost
do-
Pepper.
when we do
My
the
heart is
boss-
pounding now. My heart is
I
pounding.
The
know.
boss fight against Shiraz Shadeheart, will Shiraz
Dude,
be
we
able to mutate himself?
Listen,
Yeah.
listen.
I'm not saying that. What makes you think there's a boss fight to
No,
be had?
I was gonna say.
No, I don't think there is.
Fiona does not think there's a boss fight there. She thinks there's a boss fight somewhere else. But that's information.
So what
right
happened?
there.
This was ended up being a big lore payoff episode.
Yeah.
There is.
Oh my god.
There is a nice and lovely man named Shiraz Shadeheart who owns the swankiest, high-class tavern and inn in the city. Shiraz Shadeheart is named Shagrazit, which is I love the name Shagrazd, because Grazd is like a senior demon. Shiraz Shadeheart has the same kind of powers as Kiona, but we don't know why. He doesn't know why. Even Shiraz doesn't know why.
Right,
He was
Kiona
able
has
to give
specifically
Kiona.
talked to him about
Yes.
her about that.
Yeah. He had some background knowledge to give to Kiona, but Shiraz apparently has this massive mental black spot in his brain, where any sort of knowledge of like where his powers come from and things like that is. And it was in a sort of closing scene of one session, Shiraz was told by I don't exactly remember what happened, but Tisiphone, his infernal servant, who is contractually bound to serve him, she's basically like a demon who's bound to serve him, made him forget something. And here it's coming home to roost that some being named Shograz is getting her to help him forget.
But Mr. Shiraz said that it was his ring. So the fact that the ring is named differently, she just assumed that was, she's got the name link. Kiona knows.
Well, it's got to be part of the memory stuff, right? Because if his name's in the book, he can't have that name, right? Because you got to keep the memories separate.
I don't know. We'll have to discuss that probably.
No. I think it is the same person, but that's why there's different names, right?
But maybe we might have to discuss, like, because that happened in game when he said that was his ring.
Right, yeah. Oh, man.
Or maybe she'll just, I don't know. But the whole memory loss thing, I think that this is, that's coming home to roost.
Oh my god. I don't think he's a Rusian.
I'm not sure he's a Rusian.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's
because he's further down the book. Rusian's a new guy, and if
yeah.
Right, and if Shiraz has the same magic that Kiona has, who's saying that Erusian doesn't also have that magic? So who knows? Like, there is some other thing at work here, right? Trying to make the thing happen. I don't know, you guys.
Yeah, that's true, Megan. When you're a mage, you have to take an alias.
Oh.
Yeah. Because they tend to consort with beings of the outer realms who can get power against you if they find out your real name.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So in standard D&D lore, which this game is in a homebrewed setting, so we don't. Although you ran into Sir Paravel, who instantly you told him your name, and I was here behind my DM screen being like, "Gotcha."
No.
Not to.
Every time.
Not to.
Oh my god.
Christian is your name.
That's like the most dangerous thing for Foodle is like Faye. Because he's like, yeah, I'm Foodle. Nice to meet you.
Yep. And there's also what was the other rule? Don't say thank you.
Oh,
right. Well, that's a rule for sure.
That's
you don't thank a
my
faithful.
goodness.
That's how it is.
Yeah, that's
Welcome,
never ever
Raiders.
thank a faithful.
Spooktober Glizzy Raid. Oh my goodness. Welcome to Chili Carly. Thank you for the resub. How's Phantasmagoria? Oh my goodness. That's a classic. So Joe's been playing this Phantasmagoria. It's like an FMV point and click PC adventure from like the 90s.
Interesting.
Yeah. And there's like a ghost baby. They go in the room and last night Joe was like, "How do I deal with the ghost baby?" And I was like, "Just shake it. Just shake."
Ghost.
You wanna
What ghost pepper?
you wanna,
No. What?
Yeah,
are you doing?
you wanna get a baby?
Shit, that is dark.
Listen, I learned this. I learned that from a British nanny. Nanny. That's like the British nannies are experts at childcare.
Listen to this man, folks. Please don't.
Well, with ghost babies, it's probably fine, but not with.
No babies.
Oh god.
Oh, there goes Casper.
God, please don't. That's
so real life. when I was in high school, my mom worked for like public health as like the coordinator of the children from 0 to 4. Like, you know, caring for children aged between 0 and 4, and she had a big poster in her office that said "Don't shake the baby," and I got a lot of mileage out of that. Don't shake. It's just a big poster that says "Don't shake the baby." It's like, holy.
That's so bad. Don't.
But that was
Megan, you've had to deal with it for 20 years.
Oh my god.
Yes. 20 years. It was such a big thing. It was such a big thing. Don't you guys remember that in like the late 90s, early 2000s or something?
Oh,
Big
yeah.
court case. It was huge.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I remember it. Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, boy. Listen, I can go dark sometimes.
Yeah, oh yeah, apparently.
I try not to. I try
Yeah.
not to.
Well, some people really enjoy that, right?
Well, not when you're a teacher anymore. They don't
No.
know.
Yeah, you gotta be careful in professional settings, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh boy.
I've been
Well,
doing it for the first 5 years.
This was a good session. Speaking of dark pepper, oh my goodness, there was some lore in here.
There was
like
moments.
to the extent which, oh man, I've been waiting for this for a long time, because that letter, I wrote that letter. I think there were a couple of I think there were actually like a couple of errors in the letter that I put in there that I was like, okay, well, if you're really paying attention, you might pick out that this letter is a fake.
But we all rolled like shit when we were examining these things in the first place.
What's funny, Ghost?
Well, it's not about rolling. It wasn't about rolling. It was like, do you catch the lore?
Yeah,
as
No.
we go.
You know what's
Yeah.
funny, Ghost? In my notes, I went back and I checked. In everywhere in my notes, it's High Priest Matilda, because I noticed that there was no, like you kept saying, you know, it is that way. It's not High Priestess, even though she's a woman. It's High Priest
Yeah.
Matilda. So I've got it
Yeah.
multiple times in
That's
my notes,
so
and I
funny.
never put, because I just anyway. That's good. It's impressive.
Got him.
Oh my
No,
god.
it's good. Yeah. And I've had some stuff cooking with this stuff cooking with Shiraz Shadeheart for a while, and
Oh, yeah, that was like
I
a
was
fucking
gonna
year
say,
ago.
I knew there was more there. I knew.
Yeah.
I was just like, I don't know how to, because my character doesn't know, obviously, and so I'm trying to let it. But like, she has a suspicion, which we covered that time, and I've just been like, what is going on with this thing? I just don't know what it is. She left that night being like, I see something, but I can't put my finger on it. I don't know what it is. I can't figure it out. I don't know what it is. And this is the last. Listen, it's probably good we weren't here last week, because that would have been two close weeks where screaming internally ensues. That's
True. True. Yeah, the desert took us a little longer than we thought it would.
Yeah, listen.
It took a little
we might
longer
have
than
spent,
anticipated.
Like 8
Yeah.
months going to the desert. That's all.
Yeah. The desert took a long time to clear. Yeah.
We gained 1
Oh,
level
my
this
goodness.
year, you guys. It's fine.
Yeah.
We made a friend along the way, okay?
We
Yeah.
did, and then we love them.
Never go full desert. Boy, did we
Oh
ever.
no. Oh no.
Oh, full
my
desert,
gosh.
though.
Yeah,
That-
full
Why
dessert
can't
is great.
why can't D&D campaigns be you go to the land of dessert?
Dessert land?
I mean, we
Just-
kind of
and
did
just
in that
enjoy.
dreamland. There was that ginormous cake that just kept giving.
That's true.
Oh my
That's
god.
true. That's true.
Turns out you don't want dessert land after all.
that cake that sprayed sprinkles and frosting on you.
Yeah. It's basically a slime or an ooze.
Ate a small child.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
Man, you guys, what a session! I would just chill
boy.
here for all night, but oh my gosh, I gotta work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Let's we've gotten some wonderful raids from people.
Yeah.
First of all, Bonway, not a name that I recognize, but thank you so much for that raid. I hope I know that we were in the middle of playing and couldn't sort of verbally address it at the time, although we did say hello in chat and everything, but I hope your session went well. Any Bonway raiders that are chilling in the chat, and of course Joe, thank you for the raid. And Sandream and Blue Rover, and of course Megan, who started off the night with that raid. And I hope Megan, your stream was really fun. I know that you were doing that tipsy stream. Let me see. It sounded fun from the kitchen anyway. I was sitting in the kitchen listening.
I felt like it was fun from hanging out.
Let's see. I have somebody I'm following named Mims a lot who's doing D&D right now.
Yeah.
Why don't we check out what they're doing? They're on episode 53 of an Eberron campaign, which Eberron is a sick campaign setting. It's really cool. I may have borrowed a thing or two from Eberron for this campaign setting, but yeah. So we're gonna raid Mims a lot. Now normally that is our raid message, but I'm gonna modify it into a D&D raid. There you go.
Oh, perfect.
D&D raid.
Let's
yeah.
All right. Okay. Oh, we've totally rated these people before. They've got a really cool thing going on. It's like a little bit of like an Art Deco, like steampunky kind of thing. So, next week we are going to be Who's After Me? Is it Cauliflumps After Me? Is that right?
I think it's me actually.
Think it's you? Okay.
Flumps was the host the day before the last. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Episode 84 was Flumps.
Ghost Flutter.
Oh no, wait.
Ghost.
No, it's you next. It is Flumps
Was it
next.
me?
Yeah, you were 84.
Oh yeah, because your our stream was like your first stream in your new place or something like that. I remember that.
Right.
Or close to it anyway.
Yeah, that was the one.
Yeah, Ghost
You are
Cauliflutter.
correct.
Yeah.
So it is.
So we're gonna be on the Cauliflumps channel next. Follow this guy. See us next week. Okay, folks. We love you. We believe in you. See you next week. Bye.
Bye everybody.